Right. Um, Jesus. Where did we pick up? So the party, as I recall, tried to get out of the lion's den with Lisa von Zorowicz, the niece of Strahd von Zorowicz. Um, and after a deadly long dungeon of fleeing and using every trick in your book to your advantage, we had sadly Adrian get tempted by plate armor +1, and then he kind of dragged Yuri into carrying that out for him. And these minor decisions, including going back to fight borderline to the death with some of the merchants, slowed you down enough that Lisa, after I had a timer for 5 rounds where she would not start chasing you, finally started chasing you and caught up with you in the round because she can cover a stupid 90 feet without any extension. Uh, yes, John, to your question. And what ended up happening is that, um, sorry, pardon me. She caught up with you, and one by one, you were picked off with uh, Adrian being held in place, and later, slowly but surely, stabbed by a babushka, and a young man holding him down because the shadows drained the physical force out of him. As he pleaded and begged not to die in such an embarrassing way, Lisa found him and dragged him deeper into the dungeon, and it was heavily implied he's been turned, if not murdered. Yuri was sadly slain by the fake Sharans, who slowly but surely, um, uh, just by blood loss alone, cut you down because Elizabeth decided to teleport out the door and leave you inside the inn, surrounded by them. And of course, Ilarion at the bottom of the staircase, literally light touching your face, you're about to escape. Um, in one turn, she teleported next to you, dropped you by sucking your blood, and then beheading you. She did try to get Yuri to behead you instead to see if he could prove viable, but Yuri's strong will resisted. Um, and so, Elizabeth was the last survivor of the original party. She fled back to the watchtower, camped out for a week or so, using the supplies. But as the full moon hit and wild beasts roamed the forests, and she heard the screams of the dying around her, from hunters and axemen to woodsmen, she decided actually it's time to make my way. And so she did. She made her way northward through the mountain passes of Luna Lake and made her way through Beres. And here at Beres, she kind of dodged through most of the ancient old swamp that was kind of devouring the land in the northern pitches of the mountain range. And she climbed ever northward, past what seems to be, Elizabeth, you did notice as you were heading north, a abandoned, what looked to me maybe a monastery of some kind, but definitely a mansion, a very rich dragon statue place. But you did not dare enter, for you could hear what seemed to be specters screaming and echoing. And as you made your way ever northward, eventually you reached the Vallakian outpost at the Luna River, which separates the northern half of Barovia's valley from the rest of the territories. And if my dear Roll20 would like to work, I will try to move us. Jesus. Goodness me, man. Come on. Well, it's fine. The Vallakian outpost itself stood quite tall. You ran into, I would say, maybe 2 scores of guardsmen, and they would not let you through, Elizabeth. But you did mention to me you will follow the river and go through the woodlands as needed towards the end of the last session. So I will say you you skitter around the Vallakian outpost and make your way towards Vallaki itself. And that's where we'll pick up. So, if my camera wants to work. Beautiful. Elizabeth, you stand wet, ankles deep from swamp and water, knees down, still covered in dirt that you just can't really wash out from the river itself. The journey has been rough. You managed to wash off most of the dry blood and take care of yourself, including your wounds. All your comrades are dead. And as you kind of make your way up towards the outskirts of Vallaki, you arrive. And the town itself seems to be busy with life, at least the inside, from what you can tell. Smoke rises above the walls of the palisade and stone towers, and there is much conversation taking place around you. There seems to be what I would describe as a refugee camp that you do not know how has come to be here, but they're definitely gathered. And they are muttering and walking around, kind of seem to be making small campfires, as well as tents flapping in the wind. In the big scheme of things overall, you realize that the gates are shut, and no one's coming in or out of the town. And yet inside you can definitely hear the hammering away with what seems to be metal, as well as a burning. You can maybe assume other bonfires. And it does seem to be some kind of celebration with woo and waha kind of ringing out through our walls. Yet there is a large gathering of these folk outside here. And the early snows do seem to be hitting you now as you are approaching, I would describe it as mid-November, if not late November. It's kind of hard to follow time with no sun.
Yeah. Yes. I'm going to slowly walk through.
You slowly walk, sorry.
What is it?
I couldn't hear you, that's what I'm asking.
I said I'm going to slowly walk through the crowd.
Okay.
Of people outside the gate and look around my surroundings as I see a way that I could find, see a way I could try and enter. Not obviously discreetly, but what people would find a way to go through. Because if people's outside the forest, I think there might be somebody there might be a way in them, not for the main entrance, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of march through the rising snow, as well as dirt and mud that's piling. And as the black soil kind of falls behind your step, you approach the gate. There is no one outside these gates, but there are many guards at the top of the walls. And some of them, as you kind of approach, seem to be looking down at you, sizing you up. They do not hide this fact, but the gate remains shut.
I do not hide. Literally, and I'm going to be asking exactly like.
You'll be asking what, sir?
Is like I'm going to ask. May I have safe passage into this into Vallaki?
One of the guards looks down at you with his torch in hand. Ha! Safe passage? What are you, another vagabond? Crawl back to where you came from, southern scum. And he spits down, and as the spit kind of lands on your shoe from above, it covers you, and you notice that there is like almost a yellow excrement on it.
I'm going to tell them I'm not from the south. I'm from Strahd, the hamlet from the west.
Yeah? And I'm from Uraspu, the rich lands. I will allow persuasion, though it's a very high DC. There is one of the other guards listening onto this conversation.
Can the character sheet load? There we go. That's very true. I did say roll. There we go.
DC 15 was my DC, so you're fine. Yeah. One of the other guards kind of looks at you. You know, she might be saying the truth, yeah? I mean, look at those furs. Like, they don't dress like that in the south, those posh pricks. Yeah? Yeah? kind of faces up towards the youngster, back towards you. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe she is from Kresk. All the same, no one goes in or out. Shoe with you.
May I ask why?
Is it not plain to see? You starving beggars! And he kind of motions with his hand around you to the refuge of, I would say, maybe 100, 200 people at most. There is camps littering the outsides of this gateway.
Right. I'm a nod and like start like walking away from the gate because there's no point arguing against them to try and see if I can get through. Instead, I would like I'd like to ask the people from the camp, like, why is everybody stationed outside the gates instead of going somewhere else? Maybe?
Yeah, one of the locals who kind of just witnessed the entire encounter between you and the guardsman motions for you to approach, and as you do, don't take it so harshly. They're just, oh, a bit preoccupied.
Right?
Well, knowing the Baron, most likely they're in the middle of another celebration.
The celebration that keeps everybody out.
Oh, well, we're not from Vallaki. We're not welcome.
Well, yeah, I'm stressed and I
Aye,
understand.
and I'm from Borovia. But at the end of the day,
But oh, the
yes,
capital in the east side.
the capital. It's just a little hamlet. Oh,
Barovia isn't Barovia the capital? Wait, sorry, out of table. Is it?
out of table, Borovia is just the eastern village, and the entire valley
Oh
is
wow.
known as Borovia. But
All
but
right, sorry.
but
I did.
no, it's not the capital.
I keep on forgetting Barovia is not really the capital. It's just
It's
Raven.
just the village outside the castle. That's why it's
Yeah,
known.
sorry.
Yeah, the village is named after the valley more than the village.
Yeah.
Obviously, the valley named after the village. So yeah, he's like, the capital. I wish, but no, we're just from the far east. We're kind of fleeing the plague.
Plague. First time
Oh,
I'm hearing.
oh yeah, from the northern castle. Like you wouldn't believe it, but zombies or other unbelievable creatures kind of came down like a black swarm. So we kind of fled west, hoping that the walls of Vallaki will keep us safe. But as you can see, the Baron has made it quite clear we're not welcome.
I mean, I've encountered many unworldly beings. I say it to them like to a point where like I don't really have that kind of surprise factor about the zombies on the east side coming down here.
Well,
I need to ask, what is the authorities doing to stop all this?
I think the prince or the count himself will be sending out a party to crush the plague. Um, Truth be told, I've never seen dead men rise from their graves, but they started coming out at night, and anyone who got bit slowly joined them. So we fled. We're just simple folk. I mean, I'm a cobbler by trade, a simple artisan. Um, but like I said, we've been here for maybe a month or so. We're just not welcome in. But to be honest, I'm quite worried. The winter snow is already coming, and with the early dews, we'll be starving before long.
So all of you are using all your rations.
Oh, we've been running out of rations, to be honest. We're quite grateful for the local woodsmen. They've been hunting for us and bringing some, well, stew, be it rabbin or venison, and we just kind of share it as a group. But to be honest, we're running a bit out of time.
Uh,
There's not enough
let me
firewood out here.
the woodsman. Have you ever seen them return?
Some of them. Some others have
Unfortunately, died.
We don't know,
I
actually. I was going to say disappeared, but maybe.
no, I'm sorry, sir, but I've heard screams of death on the way here.
I haven't heard screams of death per se, but I have seen, like I said, a petrifying force. I've never seen dead men rise, but they did. I mean, I personally don't really believe in the supernatural, so probably some kind of a rogue wizard or something has been raising dead from their graves.
You do not
That's
believe in supernatural.
of course
Have
not.
you ever
Are you mad, woman?
have you ever like stayed indoors during the dark hour?
No, of course. Everyone knows that you're meant to lock your doors and windows and never open an unwelcome guest inside. But these are old proverbs we live by because, well, actually, I don't know. My forefathers kept telling me so, and so I do, as they told me. Don't really
Will you
question it.
encounter the supernatural during the dark hours?
I have encountered voices trying to speak to me of my dead related relatives, but, it's just tricks of the mind. They're not real.
But but that is supernatural.
It could be. It could be. Or it could also just be my own mind and the curse of the Strahd family spreading. I will not speak ill of the Count, but of course, it is his family. Is that why we're stuck in this god-forsaken valley for so long? I mean, the gods themselves do not reach out to us.
I'm not hearing about this. We don't really learn much about it in stress. We're mostly, you know, do our daily routine repeatedly, and then afterwards, well, do it again the next day.
I
We don't really.
I must ask, does Kresk? I've never been beyond the walls of Barovia, to be honest. I kind of lived a simple life. But you speak of Kresk like a fellow Hamlet. So, would you say that how would you describe your home?
In a word, simple.
Simple. Ah,
And this
likewise.
doesn't mean it's a bad way.
By chance,
Sometimes being simple, pretty much more of a bliss.
you said you're from Kresk. Does Kresk by chance have wolves, or at least a healer or something to help all these folk? We have some sick.
I mean, out the table. Thomas and Andre were here. Were they gone? Okay, back in table. I'd say like we have priests and they do worship those words of God. I'm pretty sure they can help, like, but not too much. Crest
Can't be
is a small hamlet,
can't
but
be any worse than here.
worse than here. I mean, isn't Vallaki is like an actual like town
Oh,
full of
this
like
is this is probably the most artisan town in the entire valley. Unless,
yeah.
well, you didn't hear this from me, but the Count might have words about Tuteldorf. Apparently, it's the greatest city, a rising star. Though, well, I wouldn't call it a city per se, but apparently it's going to take over Vallaki one day. The Summoners are quite proud of it, but that will, we'll see. You said it does have
I mean,
walls, huh?
and Crest doesn't really have the best of books. It's more like simple fortification. If you can help out with construction of a better wall, maybe Crest can prosper one day.
Well, young lady, I'll take some of the sick, or at least ask around. Maybe we can make our way to Kresk. I'm Asha, by the way. Pleasure.
Actually, I
Asha.
put out my hand out for a gesture of greeting. It says
Yeah.
like,
And he
pleasure
greets
to
you.
meet
He greets you back. Care to have a bit of rabbit stew with me?
you. I am quite
Straight from the
rich.
pot. And he does. He kind of takes a spoodle and a wooden bowl and gives you some fresh rabbit stew, which you can treat as a ration. He hands it to you. He's kind of enjoying your meal, and he kind of starts bringing in more of the sickly people around you to discuss their walk towards Kresk and if they can cross the outpost. I would like to switch the camera if Clevy is here.
Yeah.
I am here, yes.
Beautiful. Right. John, from the outskirts of the refugee camp, your query you have been following for about 2 weeks or so has reached the walls of Vallaki. And it seems you do not need to continue following them, because as far as you're concerned, they are now stuck. And you see them sitting there, eating what seems to be rabbit stew. Disgusting. But as they're enjoying their meal with the sickly men and women around them, you realize that they are your best bet to find out what happened to your brother's or contractor's late brother going forward. Yet, I will say, though you do not feel as cold as Elizabeth most likely does, you can feel some shiver come down into your bones. With a lack of sun, it does get very cold here in Barovia, and you are now, obviously unbeknownst probably to John, in the November, and approaching in speed December. And as the mud piles around your paws as you walk forward, how would you like to approach, if you do wish to approach Elizabeth?
Slowly, first of all, I'm gonna try and creep up on her.
Okay. Okay, roll me sneak versus perception, Elizabeth. Elizabeth?
I'm doing perception.
Yeah, thank you, Elizabetha. Sorry, I keep saying Elizabeth because
Really thought you could play
Elizabeth first is on everyone's mind, but it's Elizabetha. Wow. Okay. John, you are designed for this. You were born for this, literally and metaphorically. And as you're slowly crunching your way forward through the snow and mud, maybe it's the paranoia. Maybe it's the fact that you watched half your party get murdered, Elizabeth. Or maybe it's the dark forces or whatever forces that back you. But suddenly you hear a voice in your head, Elizabeth, behind you. And as you quickly turn around, yeah, you see a hooded creature slowly trying to sneak up on you.
I'm quite short, by the way.
Yeah, I think like 5'2", if memory serves.
I'm 2'7".
Oh yeah, a very small hooded creature, no taller than your waist, approaching you.
I'm slowly turning. I'm just staring at this hood creature. And presuming like there's an entire camp of people, either this person was either very, very sneaky or they're part of the refugees. And I can't really like determine if this is, because they're not looking like human, right, per se. Or are they? It looks humanoid. Because I'm presuming, I know, because I'm presuming that it's a silhouette coming towards.
We can give it to Clevy. Clevy, how would you describe John?
Well, I don't think I'm wearing shoes. So unless you could see my paws in the mud.
With a dirty 20, I think he can. He can definitely see your feet. But how would you describe John himself? Like dressed? How would you describe yourself being caught in the act?
To be honest, so as far as you're concerned, you would definitely, if I've got my hood on, then you would definitely see piercing red eyes, and then it's just fur.
Okay. I fear Tarek's slightly preoccupied, but oh, he's back. Yeah. So I don't know how much you caught of that, Elizabetha, but you got red piercing eyes, white fur, humanoid-looking creature with long ears and paws in the dirt, approaching you with slight coverings of his trousers, trying to sneak up on you. No taller than 2'7", essentially as tall as a child.
I stare at the rabbit stew. I like put it away and just say like, "Are you hungry?"
What kind of vibe do I get? Is this hostile?
Elizabeth, would you describe yourself as being soft-spoken?
Soft spoken and completely confused in the puzzle. Like, I'm literally just like, the thing is, I am so confused because I look behind me and I just see this rabbit person. Obviously, it's rabbit folk, but never seen one before. I don't know if it's even like an uncommon creature around here. Maybe it's like an Eastern kind of race, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, there's races around here, so I'm pretty sure there might be like people from the East.
For Elizabeth, I would say this is unheard of. You were just
Yeah.
talking about supernatural. This is your supernatural. You got a rabbit man woman thing approaching you.
Oh, I got the perfect. So Asher, do you want to know? You want to know more about a supernatural?
He's kind of like grunting and looking behind you. It must be one of those Bellevues.
I like to say like we got a guest coming over, and I look behind me again and said, "You want to sit with us?"
I'm gonna walk like directly to Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna begin like trying to sniff out any traces of like familiar magic around her.
Yeah, give me an advantage arcana. You do have something to track off.
Advantage. Oh, that's how you do it. I'll just roll it. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Though it's a faint scent, you immediately can like feel a reminiscent Ilarian magic on this person, even if it's probably almost 2 weeks old. Because at one point, Ilaria cast precipitation on the entire party.
You smell quite familiar.
In what way?
Wouldn't happen to know a mage, would you?
A mage.
A Lorian?
Eyes perks up. Oh. By any gods. You might want to sit this down when I tell you the news.
I will walk to the other side, like hop on and go. The smell is quite odd. Where is a Lorian?
Alarian is resting peacefully for a very long time. Because I need to give you some more context if you want me to tell you the full truth. I don't want to hide things. It's pretty sure when you said the name outright, you must be close to him. Are you also an outsider?
So a Lorian is sleeping.
Forever.
A spell?
Not a spell. He's dead.
That's... I'm gonna look at him and go, you don't seem strong enough to kill a mage.
In fact, it's the I'm in the middle of crowd people, so I'm just gonna say like, excuse us. this is something that I need to talk to this rabbit folk about.
No. Elizabeth, please. Just for a second. And Asher kind of leans in. Are you a Bellevue? And he's talking to you, John.
What?
Are you a Bellevue?
I'm not aware of what that is. I don't think so.
In all my short life, I have not seen. You have to be. There's no other explanation. Are you cursed?
No. I'm a product of magic. Anyway, I have no time for idle chit-chat. The Elarian, the mage I seek.
Yes. So
Is there by chance the possibility that you are incorrect? Not quite a powerful mage, Elarian was still should prove to have been effectively immortal in such lands like these. I don't think there is quite caliber of people to kill him here. It's not possible.
this is just the Obama medal meme right now. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm going to tell her, like, you know what? I don't mind saying it. It's after my adventures out, Kreska went down south, or only, well, middle south. There's a city in between. We faced against fake Shah worshippers, and they murdered Elarian and more of my companions. I'm the last one. Elarian
Go on, sorry.
Elarian was a very, very nice fellow. He's very confused about the lands here too.
That can't be true.
If you're telling me that he's immortal because he's from outside, now this is some news for me and many people in the whole of Barovia itself.
I would not have been sent here if he was dead. I don't accept this.
Then do you wanna? At this point, I can show you the way there. Once things dies down in my end, because
You can take me to him. That will suffice. And then I will rescue him and bring him home.
are you sure about this?
I have been sent here to whatever this place is for that. I will bring him home.
You do sound confident for yourself, so you must be somewhat capable of combat.
I have been designed for this purpose.
Designed? Okay.
So I will bring Elarian back alive. You will take me to the body, and I will cure him of whatever magic has put him in this sleep.
Fair enough. And Elizabeth's mind, she's like, this is like a very hopeful moment that if somebody comes out and says, revive one of my companions, or maybe save them from an eternal sleep, then maybe all hope is not lost. And I can basically use them to help me with my goal to get rid of Strahd. And I was like, right, well, going back in table, I'm like, well, okay. For now, would you like to have some? Looks at the rabbit stew. Is there anything else that he can? It's a he, right? To eat.
Oh yeah,
This,
She didn't know.
this is fine cuisine. Recently caught rabbit, but that's not important. This gentleman has not responded to my question. Are you not a Bellevue?
And I'm neither aware of what that is, nor do I much care for your comments.
Very blunt. I like it.
Elizabetha, please be careful. If he is a Bellevue, that house is cursed. And you do not want to get their curse. I promise you. You'll end up like this creep man woman thing.
It looks
If you
like
reference it to me still.
Yeah, he's kind of like looking at you. I don't know how to describe him.
I'm gonna go on top of the, like, from where I'm on top of the table, I'm gonna walk to where he is.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go, I suggest you refrain from speaking.
fact that there's a red eye looking straight towards Asha. I don't know if that's an intimidation.
Yeah, I'm trying to intimidate him.
As you yeah. Okay. And he goes back to his soup.
You will deter my friend here from assisting me in my mission, and that will be very catastrophic.
Feel free to get on with your mission. Yeah. Whatever that is. Good luck. And he kind of motions for you, Elizabeth, to go away.
I'm gonna look at Elizabeth and go,
Yep.
oh, say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I was about to like just gesture my mouth, just not even speak it, just like just gesture saying I'm sorry. Just like so like finish off my food and just like all right, well, what do I call you?
John will suffice.
John. Okay.
So when do we leave?
When do we leave to go down south?
Wherever the body is.
Be looking at the map again. Like,
Yeah, you pull out your map of Barovia.
I have a copy of the map of Barovia. Control C works wonders. I'm not gonna lie. Basically, what it is that I'm like in Vallaki.
Yep.
And I just I never even set enough. I didn't even do a night. I literally rigorously went from Zeidenberg all the way down to the Luna Street River to here, right? So
I'm gonna try and just like pay attention to the map.
is that like 3 days worth of traveling while I also was hiding for a week, 2 weeks?
3 days of traveling. I would say this took you maybe a week.
A week?
Those X's are more for probably major encounters you had to do to survive.
Right. The thing is, though, I now know my way through this, but I don't, and I know my way. I know this is like a safer but longer route. So we just cut in the middle. No, sorry, I won't do that.
I have been following you for a week. Why did you not save your friends?
I tried. I tried so hard because you see, I had. And then I explained. I see. Besides Elarian, there was 2 others. One of them was an older friend of mine, Yuri. He and I
He
survived.
called it inside. I didn't ask. He's already calling it. Yeah, please continue. Please continue.
Yeah, and basically what it is that I tried so hard. You see, we went down into a mission to assassinate a corrupt individual. And when we were about to assassinate him, I was called elsewhere in the room. It's more of they asked of my audience. When I went there, I was encountered by 2 demonic women who looked like they were enthralled and had sharp teeth. Immediately, they grabbed me and put me towards somewhat of a nasty bitch. I don't know who her name is, but she really wanted to use me for some reason. But I ran away. I used my Misty Step to go, to teleport away from them in the little distance, and I did get stabbed. I almost died twice, and then all of us ran. You see,
I get like the vibe that he's being genuinely sincere, and he did do whatever he could. Sorry.
I did everything that I can as well. I literally used all of my ability.
I think
I even
John,
Eldritch away. Some of them.
I will not ask for a persuasion or a deception from Elizabetha because, one, you're a construct, and two, you don't really understand people. So is she speaking what seems to be sincerely, even with a 21 for insight? I would say from her perspective, absolutely. She felt like she did everything in her power, at least. Some people might disagree, especially those 6 feet under, but from her view, she did everything she could, and she fled for her life because you have to preserve your own life before you preserve others. That's a golden rule number 1.
Then
Okay.
after, while you all ran away from the Shah's den, the fake Shah worshipper den, we ran into.
I would ask for a religion check from John for that one, by the way.
Yes. I'll wait until he rolls in it.
You can continue.
Okay. Then, as I was looking back, I saw one of our individuals, a person who tried to be a womanizer, Aiden. How could say this? Adrian. Adrian ran the opposite way and went back into the den. Kind of a really dumb move when I heard his harrowing deaths and screams. And Alarian, he was fighting and helping me. I tried to save him, but me and Yuri left the place first, and I saw his dead body onto the ground. In a blur of a moment, he was on the floor laying down.
Okay, I will kill this Shah person.
Are you sure? Okay, first of all, we need more than just 2 of us. Maybe a 4-man, or even a 10-man to go against them.
I will suffice.
You will suffice?
I am, after all, the perfect summon.
Summon? You're braver than I think.
The wizard who had created me would not send me out into the place if I hadn't been perfect.
You're perfect for this place.
I'm capable of thought, capable of logic and reason, and I'm capable of hunting someone like you down for 2 weeks without being noticed. I think I will be okay.
Okay, but have you learned anything about humor?
They matter not.
Sometimes it matters when it comes to talking.
There will be no need for talking unless it pertains to my reason for being here.
Well, for my sanity's sake, I might as well talk a bit more to you. It's been lonely for like about over a week.
If it will keep your mind sharp, and it will aid you in my conquest for Ilarion, I shall conversate.
Well, if you want a conversation, I might as well teach you about the entirety of this land. That could give you an advantage and also something for me to speak about.
Another time. You must get your rest and we will set off immediately.
Right. Let's go and set up camp near the refuge end from then on. Let's go. Somewhat back to that hellhole of a place. At this point, I need to find if there's a thieves guild or something. I don't think there is such thing as that. Go underground in a passageway or something. Catacombs are everywhere.
Catacombs are.
They're more like underground places where people can reside and make some things, especially like more of a cowardly behavior sometimes. But yeah.
Yeah, we will go there.
So, just to confirm, both of you are going to set up tents, or at least Elizabetha, here outside with the refuge and before departing?
Yeah, before departure.
Okay. Yeah. As you're setting up your tent, as well as I guess, what would John be doing actually? What, just gonna watch Elizabetha set up her small refuge amongst the other
Yeah,
tents?
it's John Borovia.
Yeah, I'm gonna just watch, and then when it's time to sleep, I'm gonna just enter the enter the tent.
Okay. Yeah. John, you kind of with your head maybe even tilted a bit, kind of watch and assess this human, like setting up a tent. Elizabeth, you kind of pike the stick and do the basic cloth over the top to prevent the snow and wind from howling too loudly into you. Roll out your bag and prepare yourself near one of the campfires, joining in nearby to Asher, maybe a few feet walk away from him, in the many shared open campfires for meals. Obviously, it's hard. Again, it's almost impossible to tell what time it is. It's, I would say, granite already in the sky, so you can assume it's already past noon, and the sun will start descending. But it's not obviously evening just yet. But it's nice to actually have a bodyguard. In many ways, at least until you're proven useless or not useful, depending on how your relationship with John and Holt. At the same time, you are surrounded by about 200 people outside this refugee camp, and they've been here for about apparently almost a month. So, as you're preparing your tent, eventually, John, you see this first because you're not engaged in any activity. A red-haired woman starts approaching with a blade kind of strung to her hip towards Elizabetha. If you wish, you can act, but otherwise, she doesn't seem to be hostile. Just approaching her.
I'm going to warn her.
Okay. Immediately, you
Is
hear.
this a threat?
Yeah.
What's going on?
As you turn around, you watch a red-haired woman approach you with a red cloak. As she does, she kind of closes in with her half plate of armor and stands opposite you. You're not with us, are you?
Is she talking to you?
She's talking to Elizabetha.
Okay.
She does acknowledge you. She looks towards you.
And I'm like, just like saying, like, isn't it obvious? I mean, I shouldn't be around here. I just visited the camp now. Why?
Well, because I am the descendant and I guess in charge of these poor folk. More a hand task at hand. Who are you and what do you wish?
Well, let's just say that my name is Elizabetha, and I have actually wandered around, and I was going to take refuge in Vallaki, but it seems that the gate was closed, so I figured maybe I rest for now and then take my leave elsewhere.
Yeah, that probably would be my fault. My sincerest apologies. I brought my people here, but Baron Vargas insists that we are just no good doers, and will be eating away at his grain stocks with the coming of winter, whilst ignoring our plight, pleading Barovia. All the same, it's a pleasure to meet you, Elizabeta. I'll try to remember your name. You can join us if you like. Worst case scenario, we might head towards Kresk. It is getting dangerous out here, and the last raid, we lost a lot of good folk. Wow.
How many of you people are there?
I would say there's about 170 or so heads.
Do I know a number of people living in Kresk right now?
No more than 100.
And they'll be like, that's basically the same, almost the same amount of people living in Kresk as well.
Ah, you're from Kresk. Pleasure. Like I said, we're from the little hamlet of Rovia. This is almost the entire village. Anyone who stayed behind is either dead or was too crippled to come with us.
You're saying that the elderly has gone, so you only have able-bodied, middle-aged people and children with you.
Please do not take me as some kind of villain. I had to leave my dead father behind.
Well, I didn't mind that did you have the full picture.
Barovia doesn't exist unless we can somehow push back this threat of walking dead men. To be honest, I tried my best with some of the local militia to fight them back. But have you ever cut a man and he just stands back up? Or stab him through the stomach and he continues to attack you and claw at your face? I will admit, I was one of the first to call for a retreat.
You'd be surprised about the things I've seen. I have met people and also non-people that can even withstand a huge blast or even a sword through the chest.
I believe you. My father spoke of tales of dogs on 2 feet. So, if what Kresk is said in humor and true, I guess this must be, and she looks towards John, Belfew. I pity you.
That was here. He doesn't say that he's a Belfew. He says that it's its own summon. But
impossible.
I really asked, but it's some more about losing conversation. Time you speak to him.
May I speak with him?
It's up to him, John.
Is that his name? John? I think Levy's AFK. It's okay. He looks back towards you. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Elizabeta. You can partake and stay in our camp. Tell me about Kresk. Does it have walls? Does it have an apothecary? Maybe a church?
It has a church and it has simple fortifications. I'd say that you would change Kresk quite a bit if you stayed there for maybe. I'd say that.
My apologies.
I'm presuming your plan is to go to Kresk for refuge and ask the authorities to quell the zombies, as I heard in Barovia.
Well, I mean, I was hoping the Baron Vargas would take care of his people, but the useless Git insists that we are just vagabonds, so I will not waste my breath. As to the authorities you speak of, who's the Baron or the Burgomaster in Kresk?
Boy, would I have a story for you. Go, listen.
I am listening.
Let's just say that as I left, before that, they were speaking about a new Burgomaster. Let's just say that way. You'll be surprised the stories that they will say when you go there.
You are avoiding my question. I don't understand why. Who is in charge of Kresk?
Back up a bit. What's his name again? Like, I know I can't really say it. I say it on top of my tongue.
Dimitri.
I was going to say,
Dimitri,
I
right?
reward people who take their notes. I'm not going to feed you answers. Yeah,
So send me an inspiration then.
I will give you an inspiration. I will.
Hell yeah.
I will. I will not give you.
What the
answers.
fuck? How would your character know? Delete your notes, motherfucker.
Yeah, Elizabeth, it's Dimitri. But again, I would
Yeah.
expect you
Oh, yeah,
either
okay.
to know your notes, or I will just give
I
you
was
straight
I was about
disadvantage.
to say Daniel for some reason, but
It's not
sorry.
Daniel. It's Dimitri. Baron Dimitri.
So yeah, Baron Dimitri. So yeah, Dimitri was his name.
Wonderful. I will. I will consider taking my people to Kresk, probably in the next few days. It's been a pleasure to meet you, Elizabeth. And like I said, John, was it?
Yes.
Just for context, sorry, Clevy, Tarek introduced you as John, so I'm not metagaming.
My apologies. I
yeah.
figured.
Yeah. You say you're not a Bellevue.
I keep being called this.
Do you know who the Bellevues are?
No, I'm not from here.
You're not from here. Could you roll me? Could you roll me a persuasion check against my insight? I do have a +10 on this. 28. So I think you'll be fine. But roll me a persuasion just in case. Maybe you get a natural 1. It'll be very difficult to believe you. Okay, that's more than acceptable. Well, it's not unheard of for people to come into the valley, but I've never seen a creature like you. Okay, John. Well, the Bellevues, just to keep it short and sweet, are mongrels, and I thought you're a mongrel, but clearly you're not. If I lean to believe you. Where do you come from?
I'm gonna pull my hood down.
Oh my! A talking rabbit. You're quite cute. She tries to tug on your cheek.
I'm gonna ignite my fists.
Whoa. Okay.
I would refrain from touching me unless you would like to lose your life.
I wouldn't. My people need me. But sorry, I've never seen a talking rabbit before.
I am not a cuddly toy.
Well, I will tell the children, because there's a queue that we're waiting to talk to you. You'll have quite an impression. But you'll be okay. It's a pleasure to meet you, John. I'm and she reaches out her hand. I'm Irina.
What am I supposed to do with your hand?
We usually shake.
I'm gonna let the energy around my fist go, and then I'm gonna put my paw in her hand.
Yeah, and she kind of softly rises it up and down, giving you almost a demonstration. Usually this is a sign of greeting or farewell, as well as striking an agreement. And she let go of your paw. Try not to scare everyone away. This is a dangerous land, John. And if you did come to Barovia somehow from the outside, you're not the first, but usually you don't last, okay? Try to be careful. And you too, Elisabetta. It's been a pleasure. And she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. I wish you a warm welcome to our home, as it is. And she starts to head back to the rest of the camp.
Right, well, now that we are welcome to the refuge, it seems that we're able to actually sleep more comfortably until the next day. And then we take our leave to Zeidenberg, the place where your friend resided in.
That sounds like a good plan. I'm okay with it.
Yep. Okay. Good is a word I can't say right now.
You should rest. It would be beneficial. It would not do us much good to fight exhausted.
Okay. Right.
Indeed.
Whilst Elisabetta slowly Jesus Christ, Elisabetta is laughing in real life. As Elizabetha goes to snows off and the onyx sky starts to almost turn black and torches are lit up to light up outside the gates. I will switch cameras if Davis is here. Right and hard. Good day, sir. You find yourself in a wonderfully warm, welcoming inn, the Blue Water Inn. In fact, you've been in Vallaki, and for a few days now. Men of your stature are always welcome. You're a useful tool at worst, and at best, you're an incredible man to inspire some of the good spirits, as Varus keeps insisting. But Vargas is not as he presents himself. You discovered he is quite a crude man at times, but nonetheless, you're here inside the inn, and you sit and drink and eat your dinner. As kind of slowly but surely, the local innkeep, Irvin, approaches you once more, slides across. Evening, Reinhardt. It's nice to see you again. You enjoying your fine stew?
That I am, yes.
Excellent. Will it be the usual for you? One more night stay or two?
Let's go one more night. I'm not very sure of my path right now, but I appreciate it. Just one more night, please.
Yeah, it's fine. You've been quite a kind guest. I can always find some room for you. I will say, we're a bit overflooded. Prepare for the purple celebrations come 2 days' time.
The purple celebrations. What is that?
It's a local tradition. He kind of leans into a whisper. The Baron thinks it will increase the morale of the people. It's a very renowned celebration, as you should know, Reinhardt. Very popular. We will paint ourselves purple. I'm so excited.
Oh, that sounds quite the theatricals. You know what? I might stick around for it.
If you wish, I mean, you'll stand out. I'll tell you that much. Have you met Ructovio? He'll fit right in. I'll tell you that much. And he points at the local bard, the clown. But looking past the big scheme of things, like I said, a free bed for you, my friend. Enjoy yourself.
No, I cannot do free.
It's fine.
Please, take a silver.
Okay, I guess I can take a silver. But I would appreciate this, Reinhardt. Could you check in on my useless fucking father?
Absolutely. Where can I find your father?
He's in the visit of the winery in the far west. I have so little faith in him.
The visit in the visit binary.
Hey, the just south of Kresk. It's I don't, to be honest with you, usually I don't actually care about him that much. He's a real arse. But I haven't, this is gonna sound so crude and not very son-like of me, but I'm running out of wine.
Look, it's fine. If my path takes me to the location, I will check up on my old man.
I would be grateful. I haven't heard and had a shipment in, it's approaching a month. This is getting criminal.
That is quite concerning.
Yes, well, I sadly cannot afford to leave my missus and my children behind and go out and close the inn. To be honest, it brings in my main savings and livelihood. But I know you're a man of faith and to some extent more than capable of traveling these dangerous times. Will you need some rations on the road? That's the least I can do for you.
That would be appreciated, yes, actually.
So I think it's about a 2 days journey. Let me give you 4 rations for each day of journey. And he brings you some salted, what seems to be jerky, as well as cheese and curd. It gives it to you. That should suffice, I think, for the short
This
journey.
is more than enough. I appreciate this.
No worries at all. No worries at all. Like I said, it's getting quite difficult. I feel quite bad for the refugees outside, to be honest. The Baron insisted we have no space. But that's not true. There's a lot of the housing that is empty. I think he just doesn't want to risk the winter storage. But then he's throwing a festivity. I mean, that might cause
He
some trouble.
clearly has enough resources.
I'll tell that to. Actually, I should be careful where I speak. So instead,
I let myself go a bit too much as well right now.
yeah, don't worry, Reinhardt. But tell you what, like I said, you check in on him, remind him to bring me my my wine, and he'll have his gold. I got about 200 dinars waiting for him. Then again, maybe I'll compensate myself for this delay. Anyways, feel free. And he slides you a copper key. That is for room 5. Take it easy.
Thank you, my friends. I take the key and I offer my command.
Yeah, he shakes it. Wishes you good fortune. Remember to lock your door and lock your keys windows. It might be an inn,
I'm moving those.
but I can only close so many doors. And he lets you make your way. As you do, can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Sure.
Okay. As you're walking towards the staircase, suddenly, in your bulking body, you trip up and fall forwards and kind of catch yourself on your elbows on the staircase. And you kind of scan the room and see next to you a chuckling bard. Oh, aren't you a fine gentleman? Tell you what, you amused me. And he flicks you a silver coin.
I take the coin, pocket it,
Yeah.
and covers my room.
Yes, well, I couldn't help but, pardon me, but you got your legs twisted. All in a big knot. You need someone getting back up, eh?
I can manage. I thank you for the assistance.
Oh, feel free.
I'm gonna get up.
Roll me
I-
one sec. Roll me a second disadvantage dexterity,
Oh my-
bro. I
Disadvantage, okay.
Because now he's doing a bit
Sure.
of spell casting, unbeknownst to you.
6.
As you try to get up, you suddenly realize that what would you call it? The staircase has suddenly been covered in grease, and your hands just slip and you collapse again. And the entire inn starts laughing. It seems our fine knight here is having a difficulty getting back up. And as you look back towards the staircase, suddenly you realize the grease is gone, but you for a fact know there was grease there. You saw it. You felt it between your fingers.
Mm.
Oh,
We are resorting to trickery. Make a mockery of me.
No, I could not. I'm just a bit of a bard, a bit of a joke. Come on now. And he reaches out his hand for you.
I am not going to accept this hand. Look, I am all for the quality of people and whatnot. This I did not appreciate.
Oh, don't be
This was the...
such a joy kill.
Look, I have things to do, I have places to be. I'm just to walk away.
Yeah, fair enough. You can make your way to your nice, warm house, technically for a room, and you rest. It's peaceful. The inn itself had a chuckle as you make your way up the stairs. They were amused, and others seem to have had similar misfortunes as you climb the stairs. You can hear more laughter from downstairs, but you go to sleep peacefully. The next day dawn rises, or what you could describe as a dawn, Reinhardt. And as you kind of wake to the early silvery grey, which is the closest you have seen of the sun, kind of like wipe down your face and wake up, dress up in your heavy armor. What would you like to do?
I'm going to head out. The innkeeper did say quite a bit about the also the refugees outside, and I think I would want to go and check up on them. I guess. Or see the, oh no, check up, but assess the situation.
Yeah, more than respectable for a man of your nature. You head through the town of Vallaki, making your way away from the inn as well as the various houses through the town, and there is literally banners of purple being painted and thrown up on the walls, as well as what seems to be rancid posters, kind of recycling of the coming celebrations the next day. And as you depart towards the gates, eventually you reach I would describe it maybe 30 of men, and they kind of look towards you. Ah, you're departing already.
No, not yet. I thought I'd stay around for the festival.
Oh, then feel free to turn around. No one needs to depart the town. It's only misery out there.
Maybe I would like to have a walk.
He looks towards the two at the top of the gates. How's the crowds out there? And you, oh, hide it. Hello, welcome back. Yeah. The guards kind of scan outside. He spits again, and John and Elizabetha, you do see these guards kind of spitting on you once more from above down, and eventually they look back. It's empty enough. We can probably let them out. And in that moment, Elizabeth and John, you see just for a glimpse of a second the gate. There is a small wooden door, and they open it with all the hatches. Open it for you, Reinhardt. Feel free. You want to talk to those vagabonds? Be my guest. Vesta space.
Thank you. I will see you guys later in the evening.
Remember, armed men are always paid here well in Vallaki.
I'm simply wandering around at the minute.
As you desire. And as you kind of step through the gates, they do kind of just slam the multiple locks close. And eventually, Reinhardt, you stand outside or in the refugee camp. There's definitely over 100 people here. There's many tents. They're all focused on this one side of the gate. And you don't know how they keep surviving the nights. Maybe by miracle of the dawn. But the campfires seem to be burning almost perpetually. And snow rises even now. Your metal armor feeling very cold to the touch. Winter is definitely close. Days, maybe at most a week, before this place is covered up to your knees. Whilst that's happening, you assess the situation, and you notice, you don't need to roll a perception check for this, because I think you are quite an alert person. You notice, because he's not really hiding it, the most... Actually, I don't want to describe it in an unneutral way. We'll go with peculiar. Peculiar sight. There is a rabbit as tall as a child, kind of crouching Gopnik style on a wooden stool, staring at a woman at deep asleep, and his red piercing eyes kind of just glare at her. And obviously you would know that must be a Bellevue, the cursed mongrels of the far west. There's no other explanation, really. How could a talking rabbit, unless you have finally lost your marbles, be sitting there? But past that...
Well, I'm gonna rub my eyes.
You're gonna roll your eyes?
Rub my eyes, like...
Yeah, you rub your eyes.
Am I seeing things?
Yeah, you kind of like almost cross-eye them for a second. And there's definitely a rabbit on his paws, tall as a child, maybe about 80 centimeters tall, staring, just dead, blank, staring unblinkingly at this woman on the floor, who herself is deep asleep and has almost pale, like, I don't want to say baby blue, but like a slight tinge of blue to her skin, unnaturally so. She looks very sickly, and while she seems to rest, eventually you see a woman start approaching you with like a red bun tied behind her hair, a red scarf kind of flying in the wind. She marches to you with almost I would describe it maybe shazazz, like way too much confidence, if almost compensating for someone who's been in this field of combat before. And as she approaches you, she kind of looks you up and down. So, what makes you so special?
Pardon me.
You heard me. What makes you so special? A few days ago, you go into the town, and my people have to starve out here, and now you leave, and I'm still denied access. What makes you so special?
Nothing makes me special. I'm just a traveler.
Maybe that's what we should be, right? Maybe we're just 170 or so travelers. Oh, you hear that? We're just travelers. Let us in. And the guard spits at the feet of you two. I guess we're not travelers. I guess I'm not welcome. Well,
Hold that thought. That was not nice of you.
those fucking vagabonds deserve nothing less, trooper.
Right. I do apologize for his actions.
Oh, a man with a kind heart. Tell me, could you let us in?
I don't really live here or have any. Look, they only let me in because I have a sword and a sword and I have a weapon. Say Morningstar.
Ah,
Sword and sorry, shield and a Morningstar.
so I need to be a fighter.
I'm not really a fighter either. I'm a Leon Hansa, just 1 health, 1 HP. I'm gonna use one of my Leon Hands pool.
Oh my god! I found this light. My shoulder's not as stiff as it was. Come! She grabs your hand and starts dragging you to the tent of the sick. I have so many people here who are struggling to recover. Can you try to do what you just did?
Please take me to them.
You find about 9 people horribly ill. I do believe it's about 5 Leon Hands HP to cure a sickness. So I don't know how many you can actually cure. But she's like, come on, do the miracle you just did. Please, this is a light. I have to. I beg of you.
These poor sods. I will do what I can. Yeah, I will waste 15 of my Leon Hands.
Okay. And you do. You go to
15 of my Leon Hands. So I should be on 4 right now.
Yeah. You go to 3 of the most sickly looking. And you lay on your hands one by one, comforting them. And they do. They suddenly seem to almost magically be cured of their fevers and nausea. And she looks almost waitingly for the other 6. Don't stop a third of the way done.
Unfortunately, I spent. Spent.
I see. Care to spend some time in our tent until everyone's recovered? I can promise you food, a tent. I know it's not as warm as the town on the other side, but I beg of you, my people need you.
It's fine. Yes, I will stay.
How long till you can perform another miracle?
It's every long rest, right? Yeah.
I do believe so.
Every long rest, yeah. You know what? I have something else up in my sleeve. I am going to use my spell slots.
Okay.
I doubt I'm going to have any action. So I'm going to use all 3 of my spell slots. I'm going to use Cure Wounds.
Okay. Yeah. You go around curing the diseases of the other individuals, and they do seem to rise. And before you know it, there is like a queue of about 40 people, from minor like splints and pains to like headaches and migraines, begging you, like, I have a horrible stomachache, please take this away from me. You're like a coming of Lathander, I beg of you. And there's a queue of people form. You quickly gain a reputation amongst the refugees as like a miracle worker.
Look, I'm not a cleric. I am just a follower of the Dawn.
Well, I'll tell you what you are. You're a hero to my people. I don't know what you did, but we will remember this. I promise you. I will remind the children in the coming generations. Thank you. And whilst this is happening, Elizabetha and John, you guys notice this. This gentleman just went out the gates, has now formed a queue of like 200 of men and women and children begging for more miracles, whatever those miracles are. And you have like, what was it, 7? Yeah, 7 people you cured, going around like apostles preaching that there is like a coming of this Jesus-like person who cures the blind and the weak, and there's a need for more men and women like him. Before you know it, Reinhardt, you are I would describe you as a local hero, at least here for now, in the moment. Elizabeth and John, do you wish to do anything while this is happening?
Wasn't
Like,
interesting.
just getting it, like, you summarize, right? Reinhardt, not Reinhardt, the whole people are just lining up to the gate.
Anyone who... No, not the gate. He went to the apothecary camp where you guys saw some of the horribly ill and wounded. And
Yeah.
And you just watched 7 of them come back from their wounds like they haven't even been scraped or injured. And they're walking around fine, like fresh and full of youth and vigor. And whilst that's happening, now Reinhardt, you obviously don't know his name, but this tall gentleman with broad shoulders has like a queue of men and women waiting for him to cure them as well of their diseases and ailments.
Right, I'm just gonna be like, okay, well, you've seen this, John, right? Lots of people are being more vigorous after coming out of the apothecary camp.
No, I didn't care.
Kind of does make a significant event right now, John.
Oh well.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Must we really interrupt your sleep for this?
Listen, you never know when opportunity would arrive. Especially in my case, I've seen so many opportunities and I wasted it all the way. So I might as well don't waste any more.
Well, just so my map doesn't die, I will follow you.
Reinhardt, you watch, from what you were earlier thinking you were being delusional, this rabbit, breaking all social cues, walk in front of the line, skipping ahead, quite literally, not even figuratively. And Elizabetha, now with her open eyes, again almost creeping you out slightly, has bright, shining yellow eyes that pierce into you as she approaches.
Yeah, like, I would say that if I was in like dim light, you would see my eyes just fucking glowing in a dim, and I can't really explain it.
But as they both approach you, Elizabetha, I will say you hear a strong pull that says, "Don't mess this up," in the back of your head.
So in my mind, I'm like, oh, so it is an opportunity. Then afterwards, I just said like, hey, hello, what's going on in here? So many people are being healed from their grievous injuries.
Oh, there is a queue here. But anyway, like I said, I cannot really cast any more spells.
Oh, so you
Do you have a problem?
No. In fact, I remember some companions who had that kind of ability too.
Ah, another paladin.
Indeed. The paladins, actually, two of them. But like, I digress. I'm just here to ask, who is it that's been healing? I like to ask of something.
So it'd be me.
Okay, my name is Elizabeth. Yours is,
Reinhardt.
and this one over here, so one of a kind, John.
Yeah. Are you a Belvedere? Belvedere?
Bellevue. Bellevue.
Bellevue. You're a Bellevue.
Everybody's just gonna be asking, "Are you Buffy?" Not even his name or anything like that. Are you Buffy first?
Must
It's gonna
we?
get annoying.
Must we do this all the time?
I've never seen one before.
It's Bellevue's common, by the way.
You tell me. Irina speaks up next to you, Elizabeth. As
Yeah.
far as I was concerned, they were from Kresk, no?
Yeah.
Maybe you're the Belvy.
Oh, that wasn't on me. Sorry, but like, Reinhardt, where are you from? Are you from here, Vallaki?
It's a long story. No, I'm not from here. My village is actually pretty far. Well, was pretty far north.
So, as what she has entailed, that there was a blight of zombies taking over.
No, not zombies. No, it's simply just the village failed. Crops died from the cold. Over time, people starved. They left, and numbers reduced, and people were disappearing in the night.
Disappearing, you say? I can explain that actually, and something that your kind would really hate just when you hear it.
My kind.
Paladins, as you are. Not saying anything else. Not to be rude or anything, right on. But Shah worshippers.
Star worshippers.
Yes, they've been
I
abducting people and taking them in their ranks, and also brainwashing them to believing that some sort of night mother actually exists. But I've uncovered some dark truth about them, and they are up for my throat too.
Do you have a tent or something we can speak into privately?
Yeah, I can. Right over there in the corner, out very far out from the rest of the people.
Please, do you mind escorting me?
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm sorry about that, by the way. Just I know too much about the outsides of the South and here. I'm talking to, Irene, and basically, then afterwards, I say let's go there privately then. So I'm guessing that we're all walking towards the tent. And you're gonna see a completely like tattered looking tent because I don't have the proper equipment. Okay, and I say like, it's what I can do best with what I have. I did it. Was on the run for like 2 weeks.
It's shabby
I mean,
work.
I've slept in worse conditions.
Yes, but imagine sleeping in an abandoned watchtower. Anyways, listen, there's those people in the south in Zeidenberg, or as this, uh, uh, what kind of race are you really? Say that to John.
I'm a summon.
Okay, so this summon speaks of. I have to escort this summon to Zeidenberg after I fled from there. For his companion that came from the outside of Barovia. But to say the truth, basically, the Shah worshippers there were nothing but a sham of people who was enthralled and brainwashed to some sort of like lady, some vampiric-looking lady, and they all believe her as the night of the Shah worshippers. And from then on, some people kept on going missing, some people got killed, especially my companions, and I'm the last one alive. So I fled from the watchtower above Zeidenberg towards, this, towards the Lunar River and followed that way all the way up to Vallaki.
Dawn woman. You've been quite a few, huh? Quite a rough journey.
It's a rough journey, but I'm tough enough to go through my way. I had too much grit. I would then tell you about how it was my tenacity. I survived, especially with 17 stab wounds on my chest.
I'm an insight check that.
You can tell because the watchtower being stabbed by 2 guys, and I survived because I was revived, and another one from thing. I'm saying that, and I'm saying it genuinely.
She seems very genuine. Instead, Reinhardt, I would actually request a perception check. She does seem very genuine.
I never changed my clothes, by the way. Even if it was healed,
No,
you
not
can
a
see
deception, a perception. Perception.
If you had been stabbed
perception.
17 times, you have no clothes at that point, bro.
Okay, so my character sheet is bugged. For some reason, my skills is interlapped within the main body of the sheet, so I can't see what the...
Just reload.
Reload, okay.
Yeah, just a
Cool.
quick refresh of roll 20 would be fine.
So it fix everything.
Oh, is he talking about when you expand and collapse the sheet on the skill side? Because there's a little 2 little arrows that faces right and left next to the sheet.
Is it working now?
No, it's not working.
Wait, is
See
it
at the very top where it says sheet settings?
Sheet settings, yep.
Click on that.
Mm-hmm.
Click on sheet layout standard, and then hit save.
Save. Okay, let's give it a go.
And then switch to the skills tab. Skills and tools.
I don't like the compact one, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Okay, yeah, my skills are just in here. Alright, cool. Perception. There you go, Mr. DM.
Yep. Okay. The DC was not high. There are definitely a lot of stab and cut wounds across her abdomen, as well as her tears in her clothes that she tried to sew up, I assume. But you can still see an unhumanly over a dozen wounds across her body. And in many ways, Reinhardt, you know for a fact this person should not be alive, especially if they're claiming to have been stabbed 17 times. Something's off. Does not take a genius to figure that out.
Right, I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm gonna move over to John. And what about you, Tubman?
No, I am not from here. No, I am not a Belfin or whatever you have called me. No, I do not care. Any other questions?
What do you mean you do not care?
This conversating is pointless.
Okay, tell me this. Why are you here? How did you get here?
I followed the trail, and I entered through the mist.
I missed.
To this Barovia, I believe it is called. Yes, I simply walked through it.
What is your goal?
I'm here to find someone and bring them back.
Do you know where to look for? Where to
That's
start?
why I have this person.
Elizabetha, how can you help him? Wakey wakey, eggs and bacon.
Tarek? Reinhardt simply asked you, how could you possibly help John locate this person? Obviously referring to Ilarion, but John is trying to keep it private from Reinhardt.
Let's just say that he's actually totally sleeping inside him, but kept hostage. That's what I believe what John says, that Reinhardt's always, he seems to be, because he's outside of Barovia, he seems to be unaffected to a lot of things. Think of it like a very strong paladin.
You mentioned the word of unholy creatures.
The Shah worshippers. Well, fake Shah worshippers, in my point of view.
I will. If you'll have me, my shield is yours along the journey.
You don't understand how much this means. This is a great opportunity for you and for us as well to make a more of a unified goal against there for now.
Are you going to assist? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, continue.
Are you going to assist us in killing this Shah and retrieving?
Shar is a goddess. I cannot kill a goddess. But my goal is to kill her influence in this land. And anyone else who it seeks to taint the people.
I find it strange that a goddess would try and kill Ilarion. From what I've been told,
Perhaps
the deities do not intervene.
in Barovia, deities do not intervene, especially in Barovia.
What about
Would
the
im-
hunt?
What was that?
I said, what about the hunt?
What about Lathander, did you say?
Yes.
Lathander still does not intervene either.
I knew it. I'm more of an atheist, but I do have hope in this land.
Good. You keep that hope.
Exactly.
Hope is your strength and hope is your power.
I know.
Okay, well, with this hope, and especially it's reinforced between all of us, I feel like we should go when the day is young.
Might I suggest removing this concept of hope?
Huh? Why so?
The only thing which is even remotely capable of winning a fight is either magic or physical strength. No concept of hope is fraudulent.
Have you ever heard about the indomitable spirit of the human mind?
No.
Maybe you should work on it, because I feel like you might be able to use it one day. When your life is at threat, especially for me, I've felt it more than once, and it's like a power up. But that, yeah,
I don't see myself having the capability to unlock this power. I'm after all not a human.
well, let's just say, let's keep this momentum, and after we wake, we go. 'Cause I am tired after my travel.
Will this tent protect us from the irregularities of this land?
Yeah, not really, but as long as there's a shelter, it's fine.
Let me try to do something for you guys. If you would like to follow me, I could possibly try to get us space inside the walls.
We could simply kill the people preventing us from a good night's sleep.
We do not kill people in this land. Unless they try to kill us.
Numbers really do matter.
Well, would you not say that by keeping us outside, they are effectively killing us?
They are, but it's a sticky situation, John.
I'm not from here. The land's laws do not apply to me.
But because you are here, you are alien to this land, you have to abide by the land. Barovia is wild, dangerous.
Very well. We will do it the human way.
Thank you, John. We're not just do it the... I was about to call you a Belvoir, the summon way.
I'm just gonna ignore him and follow him around.
I am going to lead them to the front gate.
Of course. It's a very short walk. You make your way back towards the gates. Obviously, they're locked since you stepped outside. The towering wooden palisade kind of, I would describe it maybe 10 foot tall, resonates on top above you. The wind howling through your armor.
I've returned. It's Reinhardt.
They lean over the palisade once more. Oh my god, so he has. You're done with your stroll, boy.
Yes, of course.
Alright. Let that man in. As many swords as we can spare. And the small door in the gate opens for you. Come on then, before any of these fucking vagabonds notice. Come on.
I'm going to. I'm going to go in and put my foot on the door just in case they attempt to close the door.
Oh, that's exactly what they tried to do. Boy, what are you doing? Hustle, boy. And give me a strength check. Athletics, of course, allowed as they try to shove you out of the way.
Athletics or strength?
You'll be probably fine. You need to defeat a 6. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you use your physical force to stand in the door, kind of like, oh, don't mind me. And Elizabeth and John, you as
and
well.
I just run.
Yeah. Elizabeth and John, obviously you can dash in if you like. Irina immediately notices this as well, and stupid mic's not picking up. With a whistle, many of the local people start dashing in. What are you doing? we're going to be overflooded and starving this winter. And like, I would say maybe 10, 20 or so, 30 people start making it their way. And they will try to shove you one more time. Now more of them trying to also drag you. I'll say I'll increase it to a +8. You have about 6 guards trying to remove. They're trying to remove you. You're 13 to defeat. There's now about 6 or so guards are trying to drag you out of the way.
Actually, just to keep the status quo, I'm going to remove my foot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As you do, they kind of immediately close the gate, and like some of them are like standing in the doorway trying to make sure no one gets in, and they like slam against the door. Bloody knew it. What's wrong with you?
Look, that was not my intention.
Yes.
Honest to the dawn, that is not my intention.
And they start pulling out blades. Round those fucking vagabonds up. Got them deported out of this goddamn town. And some of them do immediately like get clubbed in the head and picked up. Drag them out over the wall. And immediately they start like dragging one other person up the staircase. Fucking filth. And you do, John, Elizabeth, and Reinhardt. You see 2, 3, 4 bodies thrown over the wall back into the snow. Obviously, you can dash into the town, but they are chasing and rounding up people.
I'm just gonna keep walking through.
Yeah, fair enough. John, you out of everyone
Stick with me.
are not bothered. And as you enter deeper, Reinhardt, you guys do hear some people like, please no, have another clubbing. And yeah, more dragging. Eventually, you reach the outskirts. I assume you're going to the inn, Reinhardt?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. The short-lived revolution ended just as quickly. You reach the inn. The guards on heavy patrol duty, kind of chasing people around still the streets, but eventually, as you enter, unlike the outside, much of the ruckus has not made it here, and many people seem relaxed. They're still enjoying their purple grapevine, and you see Irvin like not petrified, but like shocked, kind of taken back that he sees you in the doorway, Reinhardt. But what are you doing back? I thought you're heading west.
Did say I was going to stay for a little while longer, did I not?
I mean, hi, you mentioned, but and he kind of like looks outside. Seems to be a bit of a ruckus. Don't mind them. There's always fine wine in my establishment. Fair enough. If you desire, you can stay.
Look, it's only just for tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. Celebrations tomorrow. I didn't know you're a man of a party, and I see you bring friends. Is that a Bellevue? Welcome. Come. And lass, which she kind of looks into your eyes, Elizabeth. But cursed. You attract interesting fellas to my establishment. But dinars are dinars. Standard pricing. Come. Got room and bed and floor.
I'm gonna walk forward.
How much?
Well, it depends what you like. How long you staying? You're not aliens and you're not a witch, are you?
Oh, no. Just, really, how this tattered.
I don't care about your clothes. I've taken in the vagabonds before. I'm not referring
No,
to
I'm
this.
saying
He
I have coin.
Oh, coin is coin. It's not cursed, is it?
No, definitely not cursed.
Roll persuasion check. 30-20 to defeat.
I would not believe the way that was said either.
I'm being genuine though. If you want, I can show you the coin.
No, keep the coin. In fact, don't reach for anything. Reinhardt, I trust you.
Yes.
So, you have to pay for this woman?
Yeah, sure, I will pay.
Okay. You vouch that if there's any trouble, she will be dealt with?
I swear.
Okay. Well, I trust you here. And he eyes you one more time, Elizabeth. I would, you know what? Just for you, sweet child. He pulls out like black googles. You go wear those. Just the
Googles.
less people see your eyes, the better. And then he kind of leans into
Black
you,
go-
Reinhardt. Yeah, like black
I-
goggles. Yeah. And then he
I got. Look, I now look like an artificer. Okay, great.
he kind of looks towards you, Reinhardt. I did not realize you're gonna bring a witch into my establishment. Huh. God damn. Well, welcome to Vallaki, as it is. How can I serve you? Keep the coin. Don't put your hand down, woman. So, what would you like?
Didn't even. And by the way, I'm not even doing anything. I'm just like staring at him. Like, and he's just put your hand down.
I will not be
I'm not even-
hexed. I will not be hexed. What would you like? Anything?
That's the Reinhardt, right?
Yeah, the Reinhardt. He's kind of ignoring. He's kind of ignoring John. This must be her familiar. I've heard of these things before.
Brother.
Just an ale.
No worries. And he brings you spoiled grape juice. This is the best I can do.
It's weak.
Reinhardt, my dear friend, you want me to produce ale with what apples?
It is wheat.
True, as an option, aye, but Orasnu hasn't brought anything in a week's time, and we need to spare the grain. Can't just be making ale whenever I fancy.
It passes to someone like that. She needs it.
Okay, fair enough. He digs up some grape marsh wine. I got this for quite a cheap.
Sure, why not?
For all three of you.
I will
Yes.
pass on that beverage.
And then
Look.
just a single silver, 5 copper per cup, and he passes you both the cheap wine.
The quality
I
of
give him
things.
this. I give him the
But,
silver
no.
that the bard gave me.
Yeah, fair enough. And he pockets it, and here's your drinks. Click, 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 click. He pulls you the 2 cups, slides them across. I assume you'll all need bedding. Yay, nay.
Aye.
Of course.
Well then, you don't sleep.
How much is bedding here?
So I will say, because you know Reinhardt, I'll give you a discount. So I'll say a silver piece per room.
Who's Reinhardt?
This big fellow over here.
Oh. Well, if that's of benefit, then sure.
That will be 3 silver, everybody. 1 per person.
I will
Yep, I will.
take out silver.
Do you
I will
want
also
my?
take that silver.
I'm not
Reinhardt will pay for you. You just don't touch anything.
Yeah, sure. If that's the case, I'll put my hand back in my pouch and whip out another silver coin.
Yeah, he collects the 3 coins, hands out the keys. Enjoy yourselves. Welcome to Vallaki. Like I said, it's a pleasure to have new faces, even unfamiliar ones, just like yourself. This is your familiar, right? And he looks at you, Elizabeth.
That's not my familiar. He calls himself John, and he wants to find his friend.
Who's his friend? Maybe I could help. I have a lot of gossip I could share. For free, in fact.
I'm not gonna say. I know the name, but I won't say it. Just for the reassurance, I'm gonna say, John. Do you want to say his name?
I doubt you could be useful, but why not? His name is Elarian.
Lorian.
Man named Alarian walks in. Hello.
I think I know you, fella. By chance,
I doubt it.
Did the Solarian head to Zeidenberg?
You said Zeidenberg was the area, right? I'm saying that to Elizabeth.
Zeidenberg is the Yes, it's from southwest from here. Yes.
Then yes.
Well, I do know about this fella then. Jonas told me next time he comes over to Vallaki, I should prepare the Red Dragon. He's apparently a noble, really rich. I mean, filthy rich. Was walking in robes unapologetically, casting some kind of aura around him or something. People just kept dragging to him. I was preparing to open a casket. I was going to make some good dinars. If you're looking for him, he's probably down south somewhere. Yeah. Are you okay, John? Fuck.
Ooh.
Oh, I disconnected. Sorry. What did you say, John, for the last 20 seconds?
We all did.
Who?
Oh, we all did.
Yeah,
we all-
Oh, Discord.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so it's not even me, it's Discord today. That's fine. Anyways, yeah.
Who is this John fellow that you mentioned?
No, he's saying hello, John, because he's waiting for a response.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down south, filthy rich, nobility or something. Jonas.
Who did you say knew him?
Jonas, my friend, Ninky, in the Brisley Gear.
Can you lead me to this place, Elizabetha?
Yes.
Very well. I will be speaking with this Janus.
Feel free. Send my sincerest regards to him. He's a good man. Serves some of the finest wine in Old Town. Not as good as me, of course. I have the family secrets.
Can I look at the wine he poured out earlier?
Yeah, of course.
At the grape. Does it look good as he's putting it?
Purple grape mash number 3, the one he gave to you. Like he said, it's the cheapest option, and it looks okay. Smells of, well, grapes that seem very sour. You don't know how it tastes because you said you won't drink it. It looks fresh, to be honest. Like the bottle is not aged in any way.
It seems safe for consumption.
Feel free. It's just 5 copper.
Not for me. I am above that.
Oh. Well, I promise you, in this land, you'll learn to drink. That's the only way to really quench the palate and also get rid of the bad taste in your mouth. A lot of bad actors. But you'll be fine. You'll be more than fine. Please enjoy your drink. And Reinhardt and Elizabeth, it does taste, if you drink it, sweet. Like I said, it's basically juice. At most, the vintage is a year old. Barely any alcohol to it. It's more like a rosette than or rosé than for us for our table than a actual wine. But whilst you're enjoying that, he looks you up and down. So you're heading down south, huh? Well, Reinhardt, I see why you tagged along with these guys. You can. It's always safe to travel in numbers out there. Be careful at nighttime. There's a lot of untamed wildlife out there, and people talk about some strange things. I mean, really, like bloodsuckers and men, wolves on 2 paws. It's nuts. I lost their minds or something. I mean, Barovia takes a toll on a human's mind, but like walking on 2 paws. Can you believe that nonsense? Jesus Christ. What's next? Like flying ravens? These people are nuts. Enjoy your
They
drink.
say flying ravens.
Yeah.
Flying comes in the door.
Actually, ravens do fly. They are a type of bird.
Oh, no, I meant figuratively, like, big humanoid ravens flying. Sounds fucking ridiculous. That's what I'm trying to... It's fine. I was trying to imply it's stupid. Do you comprehend, John?
I don't like this tone.
The question that you can't, John cannot answer.
Okay, I apologize about my tone. I'm just trying... Are you... John, and he kind of puts on a fake smile. Can you read my facial expression?
It is irrelevant.
I see. Okay, this is gonna make it quite difficult. You don't comprehend human emotion. Okay, that's fine. Jesus Christ, Reinhardt, you have the weirdest fellas. You have a witch and a person who claims to be outside of Barovia that cannot understand human expression.
Must you keep us in conversation?
You're free to leave whenever you want, John.
Yeah, exactly. Go to your room. I just Reinhardt. I don't. What?
Actually, I'm waiting for her to finish so I can make sure she sleeps. I need everyone to be rested if they are to take me to Elarion. It's the only thing that matters.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, Reinhardt. You know what? I'll go deal with some other customs. And he steps away, kind of like shaking his head. And the three of you still sit at the bar if you want to talk about anything or do. Otherwise, we can do a bit of a time skip.
No, I doubt anything else is important is going to come up, and it's good to let she have a turn.
Yeah, of course. Right. Zooming the camera, just very slightly. Vallaki, you are walking through the Zeidenberg woods. Your crunching of twigs below you, scraping of your blade behind. The trees themselves seem to be swaying as you walk around. Your footsteps kind of echo, and as you kind of make your way, you kind of just slightly turn to the left and see a grizzly bear look at you, sniff you, roar out, and then walk away, almost like a badger, kind of dashing. As you continue your journey, as you make your way ever northward, eventually the Zerovian woods and the Vallaki roads give out to the lake ahead of you, and you see it once more, a vast cliffside with a rising black tide that kind of hits against the cliff, and once in a while even pebbles kind of fall to the bottom, splashing, and the mist kind of rises on the edges of the woodland. As you continue your journey up north, eventually you feel the faint sense, at least, of the wind and a bird kind of hawking above, as you see seagulls kind of in a pair of two circling around the lake, as one of them kind of dives for some fish and picks them up, bringing them upward. There seems to be a pike of some kind. But as you make your journey upward, what is your destination? What's going through your mind?
Arov. Just looks around. And I'm gonna begin walking east.
Yeah, you make your way eastward, past the tall mountains and rising hillsides. You see in the far distance, as you kind of just for a second glimpse back, yes, the hill, and the blood tree spreads in all directions as you walk past the Mount of Kovach, the old resting place of your war chief. And as you continue your journey ever eastward, eventually you stumble. I would describe it as a how would I a falling cliff, and kind of like the cliff gives out to a rusted and standing fine itself winery, but the actual fields of wines have crippled and rotten inside. And as you kind of make your way through this vineyards that have now withered away, you see like twigs or humanoid twiggloids running around, kind of skittering between the vines, but they do not approach you. They do not understand you. And they keep, I would say, maybe a 60-foot radius away from you.
As Warlock is walking, he's going to reach his hand out and grab, I assume, some old, dried up grapes that are just rotting.
Yeah. Yeah, you like kind of pull on them, and like as you even grasp some of these withered wines, as if I guess flickering ash, some of it even crumbles and floats into the wind, and some of the grapes like do dangle on the twig. You're kind of ripped off, and like you said, they are putrid. They have opened up, kind of yellow liquid and purple is like pumping out of them, and Balak knows the nature well enough. I would say, honestly, 3-4 months due.
Nasty.
He'll look down at it and then put it to his mouth. Realize he can't even taste anything and then spit it out.
Yeah, it's flavorless like paper. The juices do spread, and you feel just a tingling of liquid on your gums, but there's nothing of a taste. And you spit out, drop the twig, and make your way slowly shambling eastward. You make your way past the vineyard, and you reach a Raven Ridge bridge that you recognize from the time of your colonizers. They built these bridges, kind of desecrating your homeland now for decades, if not centuries. It's been so long. But the stone bridge still stands tall, and you remember a different life where you used to fish and hunt through these woodlands. And as you kind of drag yourself onto the bridge itself, the cobbles kind of echoing beneath you. You feel maybe it's a wrong word, but you at least can see it coming as snow touches your cheek and forehead, kind of immediately melts and dripples down your face, and you continue dragging yourself forward, kind of scanning the area around you. The noises of the river kind of flowing below you, with some ice kind of clicking and snapping and breaking apart in the sheets. It seems like there's almost an eternal winter stuck here in the northern west woodlands, but you continue your journey. As you make your way, eventually you reach, after days now of journeying, you reach what I would describe as an outpost. And as you do, you see men, maybe 2 scores of them, mounting this wooden palisade. Palisade is probably an exaggeration. It's a wooden bridge with a stone tower, and as they see you, you do not need to roll an intimidation. Some of them start to step back, others pull for torches, and they kind of like try to hush you away and push you back, as kind of the wood creaks below you as you step forward slowly. And some of them like back up and form almost like a shield wall of spear and shield. Maybe I would say a score of them, and kind of block the road forwards for you, whilst the rest of them kind of scatter backwards, reaching for bows or anything they can, backing away onto the other side of the ridge as you kind of stand on the left side of the bank.
Just stare at them, just scanning them. And he'll simply just say, in giant, where is Barov?
Like, you see, obviously you're a hunter in your past. You see sweat dripping somewhere down their foreheads, and your comment isn't too good, but you make out immediately, what said? What did, huh? What? And then only one slowly lowers his shield, steps just one step forward, and in giant says, "Come again?"
Barov.
He's asking for some Barov. Has anyone heard of Barov? And they like start scanning the area.
He is the king of your people, is he not?
Petrified looks. King Barov has been gone for a very long time. You talk of ancient history, my friend.
Warlock just stares at this large tower. And in common, I suppose, you'll say, "What is the year?"
The year?
Yes.
735?
Think back. How long has it been?
How long has it been since King Barov? About
Yeah.
400 years. He did it back in 320.
Just stare back at them. Who rules these lands?
Move, you silly boy. And the gods wakes up. First answer a question right back, lad. What are you? And where you come from?
What does that matter to you?
I am Thomas Presklik, and I am the guard of this tower. I demand to know, who are you, and what is your business with the late king?
It's been so long, has it? I am Warlock. This land, I was born from it. I wish to know who your ruler is.
It will be Vallaki, Count Strahd von Zorevich the 13th.
He'll just think to himself, Prince. No, the 13th. And yet Barov's blood still rules my lands.
Now, Vallaki. Your people are treated fairly in the far south, just fine.
If that was the case, they would not have brought me back.
They resurrected you. This is an interesting development. Tell me, Vallaki, who brought you back?
And he'll start walking forward.
Vallaki, every step you
The
take.
very land.
Vallaki, fire! And immediately, 8 arrows shoot at you. I will roll to attack you, see if they actually hit, of course. Okay. I do believe only 3 of those maybe hit. No,
Yes.
4. Wait.
If they roll above, below an 18, they don't hit. If they roll above, they hit.
With a +2, yeah, with a +2 mod 4 then. Okay. You take only +2 per each one, so 22 points of damage as arrows immediately pierce your chest. Vallaki, I suggest you stop where you stand. Vallaki!
You have some fire.
So
Good. And he'll rage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold firm, men. It's just one barbarian. A single savage.
As he does, he's gonna charge forward, grab his halberd with both hands, and just swing at their shield wall.
Rolled the AC is not high. You will be fine. I would say 12 AC. If you can hit him, yeah. Right, roll for damage.
And of course, a cleave as well. Well, why did that not work? Why did that not work? Cleave as well. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, in like about maybe 20 minutes, I'm gonna go and make food for my breaking fast. By the way,
That's okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
27 damage on the first hit.
And the second one?
On the cleave attack, 17 damage.
Okay.
if you stay,
Scored, man.
Oh wait, no, ignore that last one.
Yeah. Obviously, any damage in the rule set that you kill instantly at 20 drags on, so that's actually more of a 20 than 23. Yeah. You immediately, with your one cleave, rip off the heads of 2 of the guards through the shields, kind of just like breaking apart. And though there's 20 of them in the shield wall, 2 of them immediately fall, and you can roll an intimidation check as you just keep stumbling forward. And I will actually roll a morale.
Wait, why do I have a...
I will only have a flat roll because they don't know what the hell you are, and you are ignoring arrows and wounds like there's no tomorrow. So as long as you can defeat my morale, which is 16, roll an intimidation. Oh, dead for 16. Okay.
Intimidationless charisma. The fuck?
Yes.
Oh, it's because I'm using my strength for it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Less charisma. Damn. Yeah, 16 for 16. They seem to be shaken and almost breaking, but like with the Thomas Kreslik kind of holding the line. He's like, "No, men, we stand firm in the name of the Count." And he pulls out the sword. Forward, march! And the shield wall starts heading towards you. Obviously, you're raging. This is gonna be a lot of dice, bro. I will treat them as squadrons of 4 though.
As they enter my range. No.
Yeah. I will give them a +6 and I'll attack in squads instead to save on dice. 2 natural ones and 2 hits. Okay. Half this obviously, so 28 for 14. As immediately some of the, yeah, so they immediately put like space through your body, and you just kind of ignore them and continue marching through the space forward into them as they're like, "Captain, he's not dead." And they like pull out.
Yeah,
some
I
of
can
the...
also cleave as a reaction as well.
Yes, you can.
As they enter my range, they take immediately 20 damage, the first one, and
So
the
you instantly
second
kill
one
them.
takes
Yeah, instantly kill one of them. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah.
12
okay.
damage.
Okay, yeah, he lives. Yeah, as you like bring in your spears, you immediately like, and you cleave again. You watch arms fly everywhere. Roll one more intimidation check against my straight charisma. 18 to defeat. Yeah, but it still cracks. Yeah. Okay, you see the men after they shot you, pierced you, cut you, and you're still standing. Some of them start to break. And you watch a squadron, I would say maybe a half of them, immediately flee. Only 6 or so men, plus the captain, stand firm. "Fucking cowards! Craven! The Count will have your heads! Come then, you walking dead man!" And he takes the torch and like tries to boink you in the head with it. For a 22, roll me a quick con, just to make sure you are not ignited, as you take 6 fire damage. Sorry, 5. Dead on 5. Yeah, you're not on fire. He like tries to like scorch you, as you kind of shoves the torch into your open wounds. What the hell are you? And he like drops the torch, pulls out his sword. Come then. If I die here, savage, we will die free Barovian men.
Stares at him. Just goes, "You are the commander here."
I am what I am, but I am not a savage.
Is it only him, or is there a couple more people left as well?
It's him and 6 of the men behind him. The rest of them have fled. They have shot you, cut you, stabbed you, and you still walk on. There is, again, for most normal Barovians, the supernatural usually doesn't even get to them. They don't see it until they do. And then, well, their minds can't justify it.
Shall leave you for last. And he's going to come after his other soldier.
Yeah. Natural. Okay.
Soldiers.
Natural 20, yeah? Okay. Right, roll for damage, my friend. Okay, the second cleave. You're
Actually,
probably...
wait. Savage attacker on that natural 20.
Are you not doing reckless? You don't want reckless.
Both savage and... Because savage attack is a feature that I just have by the nature of my background, I can roll twice and take whichever one's the higher.
So
they're taking a 38.
And then...
And with my cleave attack... Let's see what I rolled.
You missed, sadly.
Actually rolled 11, yeah.
Yeah. That's still too
as
much.
a bonus action attack, pulse strike.
Yeah, which does hit. And as long as you do 2 damage, you'll instantly kill another 2 men. Which you do. Yeah. Yeah, so for a total of 55?
Something like that.
Yeah. I'll give it to you. I'll say you kill 3 more men instead of, because it's 20 HP each. Yeah, you leave behind the captain as he ducks, and as he turns around, you sees like only 2 more men remaining, and you don't need to roll an intimidation. They were already cracking. They flee. Okay, Vallaki. Okay.
You. He's gonna walk towards the commander.
In Giant, he turns towards you. You think you're not sending me to my ancestors, eh? You are mistaken, savage. I learned the way of this land. Something you should have learned in your grave. And he reaches for you. Obviously, that was, I know it's in bolt to you, but that was a reckless, so I'll attack with advantage.
Yeah.
Natural 20 and a natural 1. You can't make this up. Yeah,
I negate the natural 20. Use my inspiration. No, fuck.
No, I will obviously use now 2 dice instead. Plus 5 for 14. Yeah, you take 7. You take 7 as he like clubs you in the face with his mace, and you watch some of the flesh kind of like creep off. You're still standing. What?
And he just cracks his jaw back into place.
Okay. He lifts his shield. I'm not scared. This is fine. And he lifts the shield high.
Warlock will actually drop his halberd and try to grab the shield. And as he does, he's going to pull it down and try to headbutt the commander.
You're absolutely allowed to do that. Yeah. Obviously, it's a competition. Athletics against athletics. That was
athletics, okay.
That was closer than I imagined, but 23 does defeat my 21. So, you like try to headbutt him, and he like holds the shield, and then for a second, you kind of pull it down and collide with his head. And as he like drops the shield, you just see him like stumble
It's
backwards.
15 points of damage.
Ah! My nose. Ah. And Giant once more, he just looks back at you. you, you can take me dead or alive, but I will go down fighting, huh? And he
I
lifts
have no
his
interest in killing you yet.
he lifts his mace one more time. Come then. I will treat him as you said you headbutted him, right? And so this is
Yes.
like a disarm. I will say he was swinging you just straight.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're raging. That does not collide. That's only a 10. And he kind of like, yeah, God, I must be seeing double. And like swings the second time, misses again. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, my nose.
Warlock is then gonna try to grab the mace.
I will give you advantage. He is literally blurry died. Naturally I got a 3 for a 5.
I can advantage that.
Yeah.
Hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, 13, 14 is fine. Yeah, you grabbed him. It's fine. You got a natural 3. You grab his forearm, almost break his wrist, and he lets go of the mace. I can't see. And he kind of like lifts his eyes towards you. You do see that they're bloodied. You clearly broke his cartridge, and blood is seeking into his head. Ugh.
Where does your Strahd rule?
See you in hell, Vallak.
Oh, I just came from there. You'll just grab him again and start dragging him towards a pike.
As a free action, if that's what you're doing, I'm going to reach for my dagger.
Go ahead.
And try to slam it into your ribcage for a 15. That does not collide, I don't think.
No.
As you're dragging him by the forearm, he like tries to stab at you, and all he does is kind of grate against your ribcage. I must be seeing double, triple, and you do feel like he's getting weaker. You reach a pike just outside the tower. I will not let you kill me, you savage.
Throws him on the floor and just goes, when your Barov took over my lands, he had this way of treating prisoners taken. And I would take the pike.
No, I will. I'll do one last athletics as I try to break free for a 12.
Advantage.
Yeah, he can't. You can tell that he's losing a lot of blood. His resistance is becoming futile. I will not die like this.
Answer my questions, and I let you live for as long as you have left.
There is a sense of, in his right eye, that still seems to be somewhat seeing things. He looks at your face. He'll kill me if I do.
Kill you if you don't. And I'll leave your corpse hanging from a pike.
Kind of like turns towards the river. Okay. Look, man. As one wild man to another, Just promise me you'll give me my blade, please. I don't want to meet the Faints without my blade, please.
Stares off. I shall.
Okay. He's in the castle. At least that's what Most of us believe he's in the castle. Castle Ravenloft, just up of the east of the valley, by the village of Barovia. Recently, dead men like you started rising and eating people alive. Most peasants don't know, but we're acting as a guard to make sure that they don't spread across the valley like a plague. Huh? Please, to speak freely, I don't actually think he's in the castle. He travels like a mist. He's everywhere at the same time. Please, I beg of you. I've already said too much.
Wallach would just think on old Kavan when he says he travels through mist and darkness. Is there a map within your tower?
On the second floor on the left, there is a chest. You will find it inside, yes.
He'll let him go and just says, "Bring it to me."
I can barely walk. Please. Fine. And he gets up and you see him almost like a drunkard, walk sideways as he kind of stumbles towards the door, pushes it open. That's where you hide, you craven bastards, eh? Commander, hi. The savage will kill you soon. And that's all you hear as he
As he says that, Wallach, I was going to say, walks up and grabs his halberd.
And as you enter, you find two men who immediately reach for blades. Oh, Commander promised a quick butchery here, but we're not going down like this, huh? And they reach for their short swords and do try to attack you. I will roll. None of them collide. You can roll instead. Jesus Christ! Yeah, and you can do the cleave. Yeah. Ooh, the cleave doesn't actually hit. Shockingly enough.
But it doesn't matter because the pulse strike. So one of them takes 23 damage, the other one takes 18.
That rounds off to 51. You kill both. Yeah, you cut one in half, and the other one you just kind of bring down your halberd into his head, and you feel the crunching and caving in of the skull. And eventually, stumbling down the stairs, barely able to walk, Tomas kind of just dragging against the wall, blood dropping everywhere, brings down a map, lays it on the table, kind of unscrolls it for you, and with his bloody fingers starts dotting right here at the top of the mountains. He's right there, between Barovia and the town of Arash, and he kind of keeps pointing at it. It's maybe 2 days' work for you. Please, Vallaki.
You'll look around. Did any of the soldiers Wallach killed have a cape, a cloak, or anything?
Oh, they all have red capes, yeah.
He'll take one.
For the snow. Yeah, you pick it up. You can put it on if you like.
You will. Just looks at his own hands. You'll look at the commander and say, "You get to live." And he'll walk out. He'll take the map and he'll walk out and begin walking eastward again.
Right, with that in mind, I jump back to the rest of Vai. Just temporarily. Reinhardt, Elizabeth, and John. You wake, and there is celebration in the air. It is people with a great jubilee kind of across the streets. Seem to be, though it's kind of doom and gloom overall. Some of them are walking around and they're kind of forcing a smile. This is great. And some of them have been already half of their faces painted purple. Some of them have to carry purple cloaks. And as you walk through the town, you see a man kind of dipping his hands in what seems to be some kind of bucket, and then throwing purple color through the air, dripping onto the faces like rain and hair of some of the peasants. What do the three of you wish to do whilst this is happening? If anything.
I am surprised, really. Like, you know how hard it is to make the color purple?
There are more
I have like
pressing matters.
purple everywhere. I'm gonna ask. I don't even Reinhardt even knows about this celebration at all. Like, what's going on here? What's the celebration for?
Reinhardt?
It is just so the Baron can bolster morale.
Maybe clearly what I'm seeing to the people is working. As an outsider from here, it's really weird. But I'm also curious about like the more like what's the occasion on now? It doesn't seem to be a significant like eventful day. Probably due to the fact that maybe kind of an investigation check.
Yeah. Sure. That's a really low roll.
Don't worry, I'm gonna just guess that thing. Like maybe the zombies from Barovia, they're trying to make the morale high for the people to fight against the zombies that's gonna come here. Maybe.
Look, all I know is that the Baron was complaining about not having enough reserves for winter. Yet he's throwing a festival. It's not adding up, and it's not our place to judge. Either we stay or we leave.
Nah, I understand. I agree with you. There's not much of. It's not even one of our. It's a concern, but it's not something that we should dwell on.
Not a concern of ours, it isn't.
Do you? By the way, just John, we're gonna go and sleep now for the next day. But do you sleep?
I do. Did we not sleep once?
Yeah, you did. It's the next day.
Okay.
No, sorry. Sorry, it's the next day. Sorry, we went to sleep. Okay, I didn't notice that you went to sleep. I think you were lost to sleep, maybe.
I was in my own room.
I have a question, actually.
Go on.
Do you eat and defecate like the rest of us?
I do.
So, are you sure you're a 7?
I am extremely high level magic.
Quite advanced for magic.
Well, magic is quite advanced. It's quite a redundant statement. I simply just didn't want that. Wouldn't even call it dog food.
We have a whole week of travel to go towards Zeidenberg. So should we start now, or
The sooner we can go, the sooner we could possibly beat the snow
that is
and
true.
the cold.
In fact, I'm gonna just ask for one thing. As I finally have contact to civilization after 2 weeks. Can I see? I need to go and get something really quick.
Okay.
For less than an hour, can I just grab a change of clothes and pay for that?
You just need some basic clothing.
Yes.
Okay. Let's say 5 silver.
5 silver. Okay.
Yeah,
Five-
just some base. Look, there's no armor. There's nothing special. There's just some literal cloth. You know,
Yeah.
brown. Yeah. You buy some basic peasant clothes and change clothes. Yeah. No issues.
because I don't want to walk around like I have leather armor, but like the clothes are shredded. So I might as well just get something so then I actually be looking decent instead of like walking like as if I'm a hack around the entirety of Barovia. All right. So change your clothes and then.
Yeah.
Is it? Can I have it with the hood on?
1 gold.
Fair enough. Okay, then.
What you're basically asking for is a what do you call it? A raincoat. It's essentially the equivalent of a raincoat in medieval times. Because a hood and cloak, that's exactly what it did back in the day. It just kept you warm and dry with your actual clothes beneath.
Isn't he put a coif or something?
Yes. That is why you saw them in Lord of the Rings. That was the whole idea. They act like a bedroll. They act as a raincoat. They also acted as a what do you call them? Insulent as well, and what called tournaments.
The peasant clothes and the hood. It's like buy 1 gold and 5 silver. Okay.
Yeah, for everything it's just 1 gold. The actual cloak itself, I'm charging you like an additional 5 silver just because of how useful it is.
Okay.
Yeah. So you buy your stuff. Anything else, gentlemen? What's your hair?
No, I'm good.
Rations is the thing.
I will buy carrots.
Actually, no, wait. We got John. He can help us with getting rations on the way, right?
You assume that because I'm an animal, don't you? I assume the form of a rabbit.
No, I'm talking about how like you are more nimble in your feet, you're more mobile, so you and I can help catch livestock to eat.
And you would know that because this is just an assumption, isn't it?
No. It was a very long no as I say that, but other than that, yeah. If we can get rations, we get some rations. Something that would last a week without rotting is just vegetables. At this point,
The human mind in Barovia seems to be extremely small.
Rude.
Okay. Yeah.
No, cool.
Okay, just for sake of convenience, how much rations do you buy?
Let's say 20.
20. Okay, 4 gold.
I will cough up 4 gold.
Well, thank you, John.
Wait, I think I might have fucked up my... Sorry, I might have messed up my numbers. 1 second. This should be... Wait, 20 you said, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, no, 4 gold. I did my numbers correct. 4
Okay,
silver,
cool.
which is equivalent to 4 gold. Yeah.
There you go.
You got your rations. Okay. You depart. I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we depart from Vallaki to order it. We're going through the Luna and the river, like basically reverse of where I went.
You're not following the roads. You're gonna go through Beres.
You should go through the roads. What could happen in the roads?
Because I don't mind that. Like the hamlet, I try to avoid. You know, like Thresh is something that I would avoid walking past by. But it does seem more safer. I would say let's go through the road. Let's go to.
I would like to go through the road.
Yeah, let's go through the road.
Okay.
Keep your paws clean and that.
Yeah, you
He's still gonna have time.
Reinhardt. The second you step out through the gates again, with Elisabetta and John, You are surrounded by people, now bruised and bloodied. Can you work another miracle, my friend, please? My nose is swollen and my face is black. And he kind of points to some of his cheeks.
Off his cheeks? Question mark.
What seems to be wrong with him?
He seems to have been beaten up.
Dear brother, what happened to you?
The guards threw us out last night. They surrounded us, and one by one we got picked off.
Yeah, I
Why did you choose to run in to the keep?
This was a golden opportunity. The gates open. We thought we'll run past with you. No one will bat an eye. We were mistaken. And he points to another person, kind of approaching you with a swollen ankle. Yeah, that was a 10-foot fall. That was rough. Could you work the magic?
Look, unfortunately, I have to leave now. I need to conserve all my strength.
And again, another woman approaches you. You cannot be serious. I brought my baby. And she has literally a baby sneezing. You gotta heal her. You gotta help us. You're like a local
What's
hero.
wrong with the baby?
He seems to be sneezing.
I mean,
seems to have the common cold.
we're going towards Crash.
Is the common cold lethal in this time period in Barovia?
Oh, that's the DM to say it.
If he could get into you actually was back in the day, the common cold was very, but like people had the warmth, and good food to try to recover. They're kind of stuck in tents outside. So, can you help? And then the guy with the ankle was like, "Yeah, come on, you gotta work some miracles here, man. I'll back up again."
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Cool. Okay. I feel bad for the baby, so for the baby, I will heal the baby. How many hand points are?
Just fine. That's I believe the 5e rule that to kill a disease.
Yes, 5.
5. Yeah, 5 hit points.
Right. I will heal the baby. I'll tell them the rest. This is all I can spare for my journeys.
So
your wounds will heal. The baby may not live to survive the winter.
You can't be serious. My ankle is gonna turn black, man. It's gonna fall off. You gotta help me.
Look, have a fire, keep it warm, and rest it. You will be fine. Trust me.
As you try to calm the crowd, they don't like get angry or frustrated with you, but you do see like hopelessness kind of drench through their faces and dread settle in, as many of them kind of start limpering back to campfires and tents. Whilst that's happening, at the party.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I did say to the Sam, we are heading towards Crash, but other than that, we walk. And basically, just like that, it's like, all right then. Well, now that the trouble is away from us, especially the people here, we can now go to our goal. Objective number 1: take care of the Shah worshippers.
As you're leaving, Elizabeth, John, and Reinhardt, for the second time, Elizabeth, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Yes.
It's Irina. She looks into you. Could you send word to the Baron that I might be bringing an entire village of people?
It wouldn't be an easy one, but I will say word to them to be prepared.
That's all I ask. Thank you. And she looks to you, Reinhardt. Don't feel too bad. I thank you all the same for all you've done. It's a shame you couldn't work with miracles.
Put a hand on my heart, and I'm just going to turn around.
Yes. As you all make your way westward, you obviously the first location is the outpost. In just obviously the outpost towards the woodland. As you're making your way slowly but surely, I would describe it as a scene of a actually, yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have to make for a start in like about 5 minutes. By the
That's
way.
perfect.
Just saying.
That's perfect. Just stick around with me, my boy.
Yeah, don't worry.
For those 5 minutes.
That's
So,
just yeah.
so, you stumble ever forwards. There's a party, and as you're making your way through the woodland, kind of creeping through, eventually, what ends up happening is you smell like burning woodland in the distance. And as you continue your journey across the road, suddenly you see black smoke rising. And Elizabeth, you would know that was where the outpost was. And on top of that, there seems to be like, I would say, a creaking in the woods. And in that moment, who has the highest passive perception here, if anyone?
My passive perception is 15.
15.
So everyone has the same?
12.
Oh, 12, okay. Vallak, you see a squadron of units approaching your woods, and no one seems to notice you. But they are heading towards the outpost you just butchered.
You'll just stare at them. Do any of them... They're not wearing the same capes or cloaks? Like the red cloaks?
No. There is a like a fey creature you haven't seen in generations walking with them.
Just looks at John and goes, "What the fuck have the beast of this land turned into in my absence?"
Yeah, you see like a rabbit, 80 centimeters or so tall, walking next to these two travelers, and you have seen fey creatures before, but you have not recognized animals that now walk on two. With them, more interestingly, is a woman, and she seems to be traveling. What's the word? With like a cloak, a black cloak, and weird. You can't describe them. Some kind of black lids for her eyes. And next to it is a man in heavy armor, kind of walking behind them with what seems to be some kind of rising star on his crest for his armor.
Literally. He'll just step out in the road ahead of them.
Okay. Elizabeth, Reinhardt, and John. Not aggressively per se, but out of the bushes and trees, kind of just pulling through, kind of stumbling out, is a red cloak, which some of you recognize as obviously the Barovian colors, at least for their cloaks. But he's completely hiding his face and body, kind of covering himself in it, as he kind of stumbles out, some of the twigs and leaves still hanging onto the wool of the cloth. As he kind of stumbles in onto the dirt, stops.
Can we help you? Not sure.
Rolls his eyes, and in his best Barovian common, he goes, "Identify yourselves."
What do we see in front of us? What does
Just
this look
a
like?
red cloak.
I myself, I am Reinhardt.
Massive red cloak.
I myself am Reinhardt. This is Elisabetta, and this is John. What about you?
Look like soldiers.
Oh.
Except for you.
No, we are not we're not soldiers. We're
Then
just
you
travelers.
may not wish to go that way.
What is that way anyway? That's the path, no?
just turns around and turns back around to the party. Death.
We should leave. There's no point in wasting time with this thing.
Hold on, John, hold on. Be more specific. What do you mean, death? What do you mean, death?
The fury of the land itself arrived in the outpost. It killed most of those that stood there.
How do you know this? Are you a survivor?
He just falls silent.
Did we all? I said my introduction. Reinhardt said his introduction, and Vallak still feels suspicious of us.
You have women about you. It would not be wise to go in that direction.
Why is that?
You may see things that you do not wish to remember.
I've seen a lot of really, really weird things, and also horrifying things.
Where are you all heading?
We're going towards Zeidenberg, past Crest.
There's Elizabeth. Elizabeth, who you all have 15 passive perception, you said.
Except
Yeah.
saying that's 12.
Yeah, Reinhardt has 12. We all have
Actually, 12
me
I'd
and-
say is high enough since he's looking in your direction. In the darkness of the cloak, all you see are two, like, yellow eyes. Not yellow per se, but
I gotta go.
shining eyes staring at you.
I'll see you guys. I need to go. I have like 35 minutes to
Yep,
make
yep.
the.
Go speed.
Madness, do my paladin senses kick off? I would like to use divine senses. Yeah.
That's for evil creatures, aren't they?
All undead,
Undead
Fiends.
celestials and fiends.
fae, yeah.
Oh, he's definitely undead.
Right. I will brandish my weapons. My weapon, my shield. Undeads. Take your cap off.
Dead. Says the one who lives in this land. Very well. And he pulls his hood off. Long, white, unkempt hair, a beard, and pupilless blue eyes. Pale, damn near translucent skin.
My God. Do you mean us harm?
Who do you serve?
Just the dawn. I serve Barovia and the dawn.
At the mention of he was gonna look around to look at the sky, and then the moment you mentioned Barovia, his eyes locked back on you. Barovia.
The people of Barovia, not the tyrant that rules over it.
He looks at the rabbit. You judge me for being undead, and you walk with whatever this thing is.
I judge you because you wish to stop us in our path. I do not much
Stares at
care for you.
He just goes, in my travels, I heard of a house Bellevue. No.
Like, commit it.
If you're quite done with being an obstruction, I would like for us to leave now.
Look, what is your name? I put my weapons away.
Warlock.
Well, Miss Warlock, I can sense you do not. Since you haven't attacked us, I can sense you're not here to kill us.
Not unless you serve one Zarovich. The blood of Barov.
That is something I can agree with you on. I do not.
I don't know much about this person. I can confidently say I do not.
John here supposedly comes from the outside. He's a summon.
Of proficiency.
You have never heard of a summon in your life. You don't know what he's talking about. And outside, what does he mean outside? We're outside. We're in a valley.
We are outside.
Outside this land. Outside of Barovia.
He turns and stares at Mount Balatok.
Yep.
Beyond the mountain. For what reason do you have to come to my lands, little rabbit?
These are your lands, and surely things would have been better, no? But then again, you do look worse for wear. You're as dead as these things do. Must we wait?
Stares at them.
My friend is in need of assistance, and we're talking to this thing.
He steps aside and puts his hand out and just goes, "You are free to leave." Though you may find the things you find to be most unimagely.
Can I insight check him?
Of course you can.
This man's
Where do
definitely
you
not
come
just.
from?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
12 is...
He looks down at his little map.
I was going to say 12 is not very high. I will say he clearly knows a bit more than he's letting on. But he's not lying per se with a 12. As to...
Oh no, I just don't think he's a survivor of the incident.
Oh, he's definitely not a survivor. That you can probably figure out. He might be a bystander instead. As to the original question, Reinhardt, where are you from?
Yes, I originally hailed from a village that was around Mount Bartov.
That's not... I meant, where did you just come from?
Oh, you could have been a bit more specific.
There's his map. Just goes,
Oh, the map, yeah, yes.
there is a place on this map east of here.
Yes, that's where I came from.
Writing on this map.
the map. I can't remember anything. Too many Slavic names.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? I've been to Eastern Europe. There's barely any here.
Yeah, there's no Borovias out there.
We're like here-ish, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Spot on, Jimmy.
Barovia. Where are we?
Right here, by the woods, just outside the outpost. I hope you can see my ping.
No, I can't see a ping.
That is so silly. Okay, let me grab it.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you, Shia, or whoever drew that. Yeah, that's where that's where we roughly are.
We came from Vallaki. That's where we came from, right, again?
Vallaki, yeah.
Is it Vallaki or Vallaki?
Vallaki. Though you can call
Vallaki.
it Vallati if you prefer. I think it adds to the world when people have their own pronunciations of locations. After you're
Just
from
look-
Yeah,
you're from
Vallaki.
you're from a small village. Like, I don't expect you to know.
Look down back at the map. If I was to follow this path, how many days till I reach this place? And he points at the castle that the soldier pointed him to.
And the castle that he's pointing to, what does it say on the map?
It's Castle Ravenloft.
Which is located in Barovia, right?
Yeah, it's located right here. Oh yeah, you can't see the ping. Oh yes, okay, here.
Oh, right there. That's what castle is? Okay.
Yeah.
How long has it been since we left Vallaki?
Out of table, no more than I would say 2 hours.
You know what? Possibly. 4 days travel. Why would you go to a castle?
I wish to kill the man who rules this land. Any descendant of Barov is my enemy.
That is something.
I suppose you should go and do that then.
That is a bit of a death wish.
Is he mighty?
The Count. So everyone says yes.
Then perhaps I will watch for a couple days before I try to kill him. Well, chip chip cheerio, goodbye. Walked past it.
I believe he's not capable of it.
No, I don't think so either.
Okay. I'll stick to the main party though for just a second before I
Yeah.
jump back to Balak. Yeah. Reinhardt and John as well as Elizabeth. You arrive and find yourselves at the outside outpost. There is a bonfire, and you can already smell the burning of flesh, Reinhardt, as you approach. Well, John, you wouldn't probably know the scent. You're quite newly born, but for Reinhardt, it's quite familiar. You smelt it growing up in your village. To keep the dead at bay, you burn the bodies usually. There is a large bonfire. Maybe half a dozen or so men are being burnt, and a small gathering of soldiers kind of seem to be paying their respects, with one man with a big great bandage from his forehead across one of his eyes and nose, covering everything but the lip and the side of his eye, kind of like this, faces towards the bonfire until you start approaching, And he breaks away from the squadron, closing in on you. Hail, travelers. The main bridge to the west is closed for travel, as you should know. Oh,
Look, we just want to get past. What is the best way?
where are you heading, and what's your business?
Just west of here, to Kresk, I believe.
Kresk is about a day's journey. You should make it just in time, but my second question still stands. On what business?
Just passing by, just trying to find somewhere to settle for the winter.
Why are we heading to Kresk?
Kind of eyes up the rabbit.
I thought the plan was to find a Larian.
Where exactly is Larian? I don't have him. John.
Zeidenberg.
Steidenberg. Well, to get to Zeidenberg, I do believe we have to go past the path to Kresk.
You are correct.
Okay.
You are correct. I will say this. We had a recent savage attack, and are you sure you wish to head towards Edinburgh?
I do.
Your funeral. Let them through, boys, and the two gods step aside. I wish you safe journeys. It's about
Stay safe out there.
2 days, maybe 3 days journey, depending on your speed. And be careful. I met the savages firsthand. Kind of pointing to the obvious scarring across his face. And lets you through.
I'm inclined to
Alrighty.
believe that man we met earlier was not entirely truthful.
You don't think so?
Perhaps
What
I
did he say
misheard you. I believe your survival instincts to be a lot less sharp than I'd already analyzed. Oh, well.
You're quite blunt.
I have no time to waste on human conversation.
Pam-param. Pam-pam-pam-param.
Bam, bam.
Yeah. You make your way past the bridge, the wood kind of creaking below you, and you do just continue your journey. Can I get a random d6 from one of you just to see if there'll be a random encounter before you get to Crest?
You want to pick it? We've had pretty good luck with those so far. Nah, you've had pretty good luck so far.
I've already voted once. No, I
Yeah,
voted once. I failed. I need to tripped out twice.
No, I mean with the encounter rolls.
Alright, fine.
I'll do it if you don't want to do it.
Fucking red dragon appears out of nowhere. Just
That's my luck.
True, not bad. You stumble through the woodlands and snow, the early snow, and as you kind of continue your journey ever westward through the Vallaki woods, you finally, as the sky starts to turn into a dark granite approaching onyx, you realize you need to shelter down soon. But, beknownst to you, for the first time ever, probably in your life, Reinhardt, you stumble upon a peaceful hamlet overall. There is fuming snow rising to the top. There is a beautiful ringing monastery at the top. You can hear the bell even now, ding, ding, kind of calling people to go, you assume, inside. Quite similar to where you come from. As you approach the cobblestone palisade intermingled with the wood, some of the guards kind of look at you, the militia, you assume, Reinhardt, from their simple clothes, surprised. Travelers, out here. Lame. Come! You freeze out there! And the gates kind of open wide for you.
Thank you very much.
One of them does kind of suspiciously eye up John, and kind of whispers something, but I don't think your passive perception's high enough. It's too
15.
far. Yeah, it's too far and too much snow and the storm. But you do enter and they close the gates behind you. Eventually, Reinhardt, you kind of bring the party inwards, and a door creaks open, and you see Baron Dimitri step outside, kind of holding a silver necklace around his throat. He approaches you. Well, I'll be damned. You're back! Huh. And Elizabetha kind of just looks around. It's nice to see you. I will be out your hair. I will head to my house. Gentlemen, I'm just across. And she points to a small shack and heads towards her own little hamlet. There is guests coming, by the way. About 200 or so in, I assume, a week's time. What? 200 or so. Refugees from Barovia. And she kind of motions away and heads off. He kind of is left bewildered. You know what that's about? He looks towards you, Reinhardt.
Yes, actually.
What do you mean 200 guests are arriving in my little hamlet?
Refugees.
More refugees. Goodness.
Yes, we just came from east of here. In Vallaki, they would refuse entry to them. Despite, as bad as it sounds, throwing a feast. Festivities.
Well, Baron Barris does not disappoint me. He is a goddamn disgrace to the burgomasters of this fine valley. But it's fine. I'm not disappointed. I'm just intoxicated by his incompetence. Tell you what. Clearly, Elizabeth knows you. And she is a daughter of this fine little hamlet. She has been recently exiled, I will let you know. That's why I was so surprised she would actually return.
You're not going to kick her out or kill her, are you?
It's almost nighttime. I'm not a monster. I mean, she is a monster. You do know who you're traveling with, right?
No.
Do tell.
She killed my son. She and her band of friends, all sons and daughters of my little hamlet, came in one night, beheaded my son, and I've been quite generous in only exiling them. Truth be told, I wanted them.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
I want to help him.
Yeah, of course, roll the advantage.
Would
Oh,
nice.
Very nice.
From what I know of humans, is not killing someone's family like a pretty major big deal? Would you not? This is not something you would do.
With a
Like you'd
dirty
react to a lot more than just.
with a dirty 20, he seems much calmer than you have ever suspected, because you are very aware that murder is usually causes blood feuds. So he seems to be very calm, and you can't tell if it's his age or the fact that he seems to be still bitter, but keeping calm. You continue, definitely out of place though. How calm he remains. He does seem very honest though, so far in what he said, and I kept my cool, and I demanded that they get out my sight, and they did. For about a month's time, it seems. They must think I have dementia or something. Which reminds me, last time she left, she had a fine young man, Yuri, and my two brothers, Thomas and Stefan. They departed for Zeidenberg about 3 weeks or so time ago. A month now, 4 weeks. 2 full moons have come and gone. The last one was what now? 3 days ago? Yeah. It's been a bloodbath, yes. But plenty of homes available if you're immigrating over here. Oh, are you just staying by for a while?
Just passing by. We are heading to Zalberg.
Well, I treat everyone who arrives in my little hamlet like family, so you are now brothers and sisters to me. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Um,
Apparently, there's unfinished business in Zalberg.
please do tell. Well, come into my house if you like. I would love to hear from you.
Gossip.
And he lets you in if you follow him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you come inside. Please do tell what happened in Zeidenberg. I have some news to share about the Count's visit about 2 weeks ago. It was memorable, to be sure. But
I'm gonna follow Elizabeth.
oh, okay. So you go to Elizabeth's house. Fair enough. Well, Reinhardt, you go into his shack and he pours you some. You haven't seen this before, but some kind of like brown liquid. It has a very pungent smell. I mean, it literally burns your nostrils. How powerful it is. This is some spirits. I'm letting you know now. It's very strong. I usually reserve this for special guests, but it's nice to talk to somebody. So feel free. Tell me, what potential unfinished business did this lady bring back to my hamlet? I hope it's not trouble.
So, did Elizabeth tell me about the gang dying?
No.
No. Go. So, essentially, in Zalberg, well, first of all, the rabbit, he's looking for someone in
Oh.
Zalberg. Can't say it was Adagio. It's a wizard from the outside.
I didn't know he was a wizard. He just seemed like a fine gentleman. Larry. He was here.
Alarion. And
He stopped by for one night. I asked about the party,
did he
and
drop in robes?
did he drop any robes?
Dressing robes.
Oh yeah, fine robes. I thought he was a noble, but he said he was looking for people who are trying to get out Barovia, and I said, well, I had a nasty run-in with my previous, what would you call them, citizens, and I followed him down to Zeidenberg, and he made his way. And well, what happened to him? Again, Elizabetha was with a different crew.
Killed.
Killed. Killed.
Killed. Elizabeth was traveling with him.
Jesus fucking Christ. Killed.
Killed.
Well, my sympathies.
Elizabeth was traveling with him. Apparently, Elizabeth was the only survivor of a vampire attack.
I'm not surprised. I mean, really. Also, did you just say vampire attack?
According to Elizabeth,
So let me get this straight. She kills my son. Then Elarion dies, and she's the only survivor. And now suddenly a vampire killed him.
and she also mentioned something about Shar worshippers.
Reinhardt, he leans in. You are traveling with a goddamn psycho serial killer. She's a witch. She's a witch. Do you not question that she's the only survivor?
I do question this, but no, I trust her.
Well,
This land is full of evil.
that I do not deny. I met monsters, many in my life. And I'll tell you what, sometimes things are scarier in here than out there. Wild folk, wild beasts, and sometimes even the supernatural. I have seen specters. Call me crazy and senile. They are not as dangerous as man. I have met man much more dangerous. So, watch your back is all I'm gonna say.
What do you think that she killed the others?
Maybe. Wouldn't be the first time. For the love of God, she slayed my son. My only blood.
Why did she kill her son?
She claimed self-defense.
Look, I'm gonna touch him.
Of course. Okay. I will roll. I will roll a passive
Maybe
deception
I'll be
with a +4. 8. Okay. He's clearly not saying the whole truth, though there's a lot of truth. He seems very genuine.
In self-defense, I'm very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well.
But you claim self-defense. You claim self-defense, so that means your son attacked them.
He did. He was provoked.
Well, how so? Why?
I don't know. They used to be childhood friends. They came in. They said they had some questions for him, and then they ended up antagonizing him till he assaulted them, and that I do admit. And then their natural response was to butcher the poor boy. He's buried outside. Kind of points through the window, just there next to my wife and my 3 other children. So
You don't seem upset about it.
upset. This is Barovia. I have been drained of my life.
I understand. You dedicate your whole life to this country, this valley.
Yes, and unsurprisingly, this valley, as always, if you give it an inch, takes the full goddamn mountain range. And so I ended up, a few years left, and I'll die and wither, and I imagine my hamlet with it. It don't matter. Good folk like you remind me that there is something to at least to fight for and hope for. So, just some words of advice. Watch your back. Stay safe, Reinhardt.
Yep. I appreciate the word.
Don't join the cult of this sadist. Watch your back.
But, well, I'll leave you to your day. Is there anywhere I can find bedding?
Well, Elizabetha invited you into her house, but if you don't trust her, I have one bed and board over here for you. Fancy? My son's old bed.
Sure. I wouldn't mind that, actually.
Okay. Yeah, you enjoy a bit of spirits, and the two of you eventually will snooze off as you lock the doors and windows. Jumping over to just for literally one last second, when it comes to John, you are heading, just to confirm, because it's already turning into nighttime, to rest with Elizabetha in her house, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, when you enter, she's almost approaching sound asleep, but the house itself seems to be ransacked. I mean, like anything that was of value has been taken, and the house itself is like dusted and old. It's a modest hamlet, holding two rooms at most.
This makes the end look good.
Yeah. I assume you're going to
I will lock the door behind me.
Yeah, the door and the windows, and you can also snooze off. Okay, so the party resting in Kresk. Before it's nighttime, I jump back to Vallaki for one last time. Vallaki, where are we heading? What are we doing?
Heading east. He's going to Vallaki.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. This could be very, very interesting. Vallaki.
We're gonna grab his binoculars and go to Castle Ravenloft.
Yeah, you slowly but surely stumble your way as the like sun turns from silver to granite, and from granite approaching, I would say, onyx. You kind of stumble almost at nighttime, essentially, with the bonfires around the gates of Vallaki as you enter this refugee camp. Some folk do notice your red cloaks and of the soldiers, but most do not dare even speak to you. In fact, most of the folk seem to be cold, hungry, and from their faces quite demoralized. But as you stumble through, what do you wish to do, if anything?
Looks around and goes, they treat their own people like animals. You know, walk up to the walls.
Yeah, you stumble up to the gates, And at the top, you see two guardsmen, a youngster and an elderly man, and he's kind of holding the torch. And he turns around and looks down. Oh, what do you want, vagabond?
Is this Vallaki?
Are you lost? Of course it is.
I wish to be let in.
Don't you all get out of here. And he spits and lands right on your right shoulder.
How sturdy does this goddamn wall look?
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's meant to hold back legions of undead, I would say very sturdy overall.
I can't hear you.
If you need like a HP, I would probably say in the hundreds for the
No, I was just hoping if I slam this wall, would he fall over?
Oh, that could be organized.
Just turns around and looks around. Why are there people outside of your town, your village?
I said it before. I say it one more time. Are you lost or something? Get the hell out of here.
As he begins to speak, Warlock is gonna slam the wall to try to make it shake.
Roll athletics, yeah. Depending on how high you roll, I'll have to make a roll.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, he kind of like stumbles.
Plus, hold on.
Yeah.
Using my feature. What was it called? Fuck, where is it? Knowledge from a past life.
Yes.
I'm going to add a thrown in D6.
That breaks
So
20.
21.
That breaks my 20. Yeah, you see him for a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And he like falls behind, and you hear like a loud. And the young man turns around. Hoi! Greg, you're right. Hoi! And he like runs down. And you hear
Just
like.
turn around and begin walking away. Just chuckling under his breath.
Yeah, you kind of head back into the refugee camp. Eventually, there's like a ringing of the bell, and like some more guards run outside and like on top of the palisade start scanning the area looking for you. I have advantage. Roll me a stealth check. You kind of can just blend in with most of the people here in cloaks and brooches. I only have a +4 on this, so I rolled super low 10. 10 to defeat. Yeah, 5. Yeah. They like start scanning with bows, like looking around the refugees. Oi! Did anyone notice that like a red cloaked bastard? And most of the people are so begrudging and hateful that they just kind of ignore the guards on the walls. And eventually, you kind of do just blend in. No one notices you.
The big red giant. We'll walk around.
Yeah. You're walking around with your red cloak, and you smell, like, I would say, stew of some kind. There's a powerful like smell of mushroom coming off it, as well as wild meat. Past that, you can hear like people preparing bows, hunting bows more than anything. Some people are sharpening like basic handle axes and woodsman axes with whetstones. Some are chopping firewood and dropping it into the flames. But the issue you're facing immediately is that despite all the bonfires, though you personally don't really care and feel it too much, you can see people like shivering, and you recognize that cold where it seeps into your bones during the long winters.
The river I walked past, or the rivers,
Yeah. Lunar
they
River.
were all frozen over, or were they like still running, but parts of it were frozen?
Semi-frozen. The top had ice forming on it, breaking and crashing into each other.
BRB.
And just walks around and just goes, does winter never end? is this? What's with this foul mist?
Some of the people do start like eyeing you up just because of how big you are, almost as big as you, if memory serves. But no one like approaches.
I'm
you.
bigger.
If memory serves, you're 6'6" or something. Yeah. Most folks.
Yeah, I'm 6'7".
Yeah, most people do look at you, but because of your cloak choice of the guardsmen, they do ignore you mostly. There seems to be definitely some level of bitterment in their stares, but eventually you see a young woman kind of marching towards you. She closes in and kind of faces up towards you, lifting her head. She seems to be very young. There's basically what's it called? Not a single mark on her face, and you don't see any wounds. She does seem to have a handle a handle of a weapon of some kind, maybe a longsword. But she kind of looks up to you, and
He just
yeah, go on.
just turns his head, confused at the sword.
This is in self-defense, just a weapon. Anyways, enough about my dress. She looks towards you. Who would you be? You're clearly not amongst my people.
You're people. You're treated like cattle, not people. I thought it was a count's responsibility to take care of their people.
Yes, well, that is what I'm here for. I'm here to ask Baron Vargas if he would help me push back the undead tide.
Just smiles.
I don't know why, but like undead seem to be rising across the valley, and it's causing some issues.
I see. Just... And your count does nothing to help you.
I assume Count Strahd is preoccupied. He promised to break the curse and set us free from this cursed land.
No fucking cursed land, sure no fucking... Turns around, stares at her. Her hair is brown or ginger?
Absolutely, ginger.
And she's wearing armor, or like half armor.
Half plate.
Medium.
Yeah, half plate. Yeah. I would even describe it like splint, I guess, but half plate is close, I guess.
I take it you are the leader of the people here.
I am.
For someone so young.
Someone has to fill my father's place.
Where are your people from?
Just east of here. Village of Barovia, if you've heard of it.
You take out his map.
Yeah, you pull out your map. She looks at you. You look quite pale. Would you like a meal?
I probably won't even be able to taste it.
Ooh, sickly. You missed a good man. He had like, I don't know, a magical touch. Just healed people. You should have asked him. He might have been able to deal with your condition. She kind of looks at you. Jesus. Look like you're almost dead. Anyways, pardon me. My apologies, that sounds more rude than I intended. Yeah.
Thin skin, just like thin skin upon like muscle, translucent skin upon pounds and pounds of muscle.
You'll be fine. Yeah, you recognize that the village of Barovia is just here. Depending on which path you take, this could take you. Oh heavens! Yeah, it's gonna Yeah. You know what? Reinhardt was spot on. Reinhardt nailed it. 3 days. 3 days minimum with good weather.
He looks up. No, he's covering his face. She doesn't see his face. He'll fold the map back and put it. Barovia sits at the base of this castle.
It does. Castle Ravenloft. It's named after his late mother.
As she says that, he just turns and spits.
You and the guardsman on the wall would probably get along really well. You both like to spit a lot.
I just had my run-in with them. Unpleasant fellows.
They can be. But I'll tell you what. The younger one, at least, once in a while, throws down some stale bread at us. So, mix it into a bowl of soup and it's almost edible.
How generous. Why have your people left your village? If it is so close to the castle, surely you could just go to your counts.
Oh, it's not that easy. There's a gate at the base of the mountain pass up to him that is usually locked and you can't just walk through. And then after the gate, there's a drawbridge and a second gate. And then behind that gate is the actual entryway into the courtyard, again with a drawbridge. Last I heard, it's a great honor to make it to the castle. And most people don't even bother. Because apparently every night there's like a marching dead band that come up and down the pass. I personally don't believe the stories, but it's just folk tales. But if it is true, it must be a horrifying sight.
He just reaches out as she's speaking.
Yeah.
To touch her hair.
Sir, personal space. Just like tries to push your hand away.
You're feisty for a woman. Your hair reminded me of my daughter.
I'll take that as a compliment. I have big shoes to fill.
So your count has abandoned you.
I don't know.
Sounds like none of you have seen him.
I wouldn't say he abandoned us, per se, but,
He just looks around at the village, at this goddamn refugee camp.
I know how it looks. And,
your people will starve if they stay here.
Yeah, I'm planning to head to Crest personally. I'm just preparing them for. Maybe we could buy some rations or something. We could probably scrape some gold. Maybe the gypsies could help us. They're just a bit up the hill. Then again,
looks up the hill.
Yeah, just up the hill, you see like a few tents. And those tents seem to have a lot of horses and like what seems to be wild parties. You can see already like drunkards kind of walking around drinking wine.
He just says, more foul-mannered foreigners.
Foreigners? What do you mean? It's the Vistani. They've been here for generations.
I meant like your people.
Foreigner? I was born and raised here for like my entire life. I mean, I can track my bloodline, I would say, at least for a few generations in living memory.
Turns around and looks at this wall. And turns back around to look at her. Just goes, what is your name?
I'm Irina Kolanaya. Well, you don't need to worry about my father. He's long gone. But he's if you care to visit him, his grave, Colin Indrovich, he's still in the village. But like I said, our village is overrun by undead, so I wouldn't even bother.
Reno. Colin.
Kolanaya, yeah.
Colonizer.
Sounds very similar to another word.
Yeah. And my father, he's a good man. I also have a brother, if you ever get a chance to talk to him.
So this Ravenloft is unapproachable.
You could get an invitation if the Count notices you.
You just laugh slightly.
Was I funny? Was that funny? My apologies. I thought I was giving genuine advice. Well, all the same, I just wish to say good fortune to you.
Why are you heading to Crest?
Well,
You'll likely only find more of what you found here there.
Well, there was this young girl, and she told me that Baron Dimitri is quite welcoming. So maybe we get lucky.
Insight check. Young girl, what do you mean? You take advice from children.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 16. Yeah, she did. Yes, she did take advice from Elizabeth, who's also a young woman. She was probably a bit older than me, but
She would not have happened to be accompanying a rather large man in armor.
yeah, that's the man who did miracles. It was incredible.
There's a her and just goes, him. Miracles. He barely knew how to hold up a ship, whatever.
But yeah, and she kind of points to the infirmary. See those folks who are helping out with some of the sickly? He brought them back from almost the dead. It was incredible to watch. You do not look amused.
He'll just think back on the goddamn sight of Reinhardt taking a defensive position. And how did he do that?
He kind of touched people, and they just stopped coughing or having a fever, and they got up full of vigor and energy. In fact, he might be able to help you. You look quite pale and sickly.
I fear no one will be able to help me. Magic, huh?
Could be. Also could be a miracle.
Thinks to himself. Turns around and looks back at her and goes, this crest, how long do you... Wait. He pulls out the map, looks at the thing. Just draws with his finger. Gets back to the bridge and just taps on the bridge.
Maybe just slightly over a day's journey. If you could get a horse, you could travel faster.
I fear you may run into some trouble at the bridge.
What? What trouble that we do not already suffer from could I possibly run into?
Looks around. Does he see anyone capable other than her for a fight?
No, not really. Maybe a few young men with like woodsman axes could act as a militia, but like that's not a fighting force. That's what you were trying to slay a wolf at most.
Your people can barely slay a wolf, let alone the dead that will be waiting them there.
There are dead waiting for me in Kresk?
That Kresk, I don't know about that. The bridge law. Actually, now that I think about it, there was a plume of smoke. Bastard survived. Holy shit, he actually lived. When I gave him permanent brain injury.
She like looks at you, kind of reminiscing on what you did. Did you hurt those people?
It was self-defense. They raised their weapons against me first. And anyways, anyone who serves Strahd von Zarov, fuck, or whatever the hell his name is. Anyone who serves the bloodline of Barov is my enemy.
It's Strahd von Zarovich the 13th at this point.
13, 14, fucking 9th, it matters little. He places his hand on his chest and over the giant scar for his chest. Matters little to me.
I think you're suffering from severe blood loss.
Say that.
Well,
I seem to now have an inability to bleed.
she looks bewildered.
Places the money.
An ability to bleed.
So this Castle Ravenloft you said was surrounded by dead people. And marching up and down.
Yeah, the plains.
Shit.
Maybe I would say I don't want to exaggerate. Hyperbole is not really my strong point, but I would say 10 score, maybe more.
Shit. This won't be as easy as I thought. Never mind. If the Count refuses to do anything about the Walking Dead, then how is there any form of order within this land?
Prince Vasily, usually, and he's Order of the Black Side.
Prince! Where?
Yeah. He's in Zeidenberg, last I checked. He seemed very frustrated.
Pulls out the map! Scans his finger.
Yeah, Zeidenberg is quite a journey. Maybe 3-4 days west south. You remember those three were heading in that direction as well.
This Prince Vasily wouldn't happen to be related to von Zarovich.
Oh, he's going to be Count Strahd von Zarovich the 14th after the king. Well, Count dies.
He says, then perhaps
surely,
don't need to go to Ravenloft.
Surely it'll be. Actually, now on reflection, it's Prince Vasily the 13th as well, because that's the nickname, or usually the middle name of the family. Why are you smiling, sir? Why are you smiling? It's just the
Worry not, little girl. And then giant, he says, perhaps I can make Ravenloft come to me instead.
I don't, sir. I don't speak the tongue you. That sounded like old speech. Were you talking in wild folk?
He looks at her and just goes, how do you know that?
My father. He usually spoke of your people as how did he describe you again? A lost cause.
No wrong. Just fucking.
He described it as like a great battle that happened here. But that was a long, long time ago. So, I don't know. I wish you good fortune all the same. Travel safely. Beware the wildlife.
I am the one.
Please. Prince, wait. Woman, girl, whatever the fuck you are.
Irina, I already told you.
Irina, yeah. Well, this Prince Vasily, if you were to take an estimate, how hard would he be to kill?
Why would I wish to kill the prince?
Don't worry about that. Just hard.
He's a powerful spellcaster. He's very gifted.
Fucking witch.
I've also seen him well respected by his heavily armored men. He seems to have the Order of the Black Sun. It's nicknamed ironically because there's no sun, so we'll forever wait for the rising dawn.
He just stares at her the moment she says that. Order of the Black Sun. And thinks back into the past.
Oh yeah, you have like flashbacks of the Order of the Black Sun just carving up your men through the valley as your tribe gets slaughtered and slowly pushed back. They're as ancient as the land. They've been here for generations. It's a great honor to be part of their order. Sadly, no one can really get in. Only a handful get chosen a year, and usually they're it's a lifelong commitment.
I believe those fellows said that they were heading to Zeidenberg.
Oh, Ryan Hart, Elizabeth, and I think the rabbit called himself John. Yeah. They told me they'll pass on a message to Kresk. I hope they did that for me. It'd be very embarrassing if I appeared there with about 200 refugees and no one informed the Baron.
Don't you worry, buddy. It's been.
Why did the people here not let you into their town?
Oh, you tell me. My brother is the enforcer of the Baron, and yet he will not speak for me.
Your brother?
Aye, Isaac. He says Barris, and he doesn't even speak for me. He says, I have no right to be here and to make my way back to the living dead. That's not going to happen. In fact, when I have a chance, I'll have serious words with him.
Stares at her. You seem the only person here capable of even fighting.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Because I'm 16. So if a child has to go to war, what does that say about the people?
What will you do come night time?
Oh, what, sorry?
What will you do come night?
We survived the last week or so. We just burned bonfires. The flames seem to keep most of the animals at bay. And some of the supernatural creatures that people keep describing to me, I will admit there have been casualties. People on the outskirts of the tents keep vanishing. We lost, I would say, maybe 20 or so people so far. The house of Drius is gone. Their entire household got vanished. 5 people, one night, eaten. I don't know by what. All I heard was some screams and they were gone by the time we came.
Do you even have the supplies to make that journey?
No, like I said, we're trying to buy some. I hope I could get some from the guardsmen, but they keep calling me a whack.
He begins walking towards the gatehouse.
Yeah, of course. You approach the refugee camp, and the young man is standing at the top, kind of like shaking his head. There he is! There he is! And immediately, like, more men run up with bows. That's the bastard! Aye, that's him. What do you want, vagabond?
You approach me with weapons drawn.
After what you did to Georgie? Are you out of your mind? We should
What
have
did I do? Who the hell's Georgie?
the man you knocked off the palisade. You.
Didn't do anything.
Roll a deception against my pretty awful insight. I have 6 for insight, so
I place some weight against the wall. It's not my fault that it's shoddy made.
6 to defeat. Wow, these are some. You're
Oh,
fine.
9!
6, 9. Nice. Anyways, yeah. He looks at you. Maybe he's drunk on work. You know what? Fair enough. But that doesn't stop the fact that. What do you want? Why are you knocking at this gate? It's almost night time. And he looks at the sky.
I wish to enter.
On what
The
business?
people here need to buy supplies.
They can't afford supplies.
Are you so stricken with guilt, with greed, that you would not allow your own people to survive?
They're not my people. They're bloody Perovians. We are Vallakians. Thank you very much.
Vallakians, Peruvians, you're all fucking foreigners.
What? I didn't catch the last bit.
Nothing, don't worry.
Look, I will say this. Where's that girl? She's always preaching how we are abandoning them. Where is she? Right here. And you look behind. She's literally standing behind you. Okay. Look, you look capable, big man. Care to chop some wood?
For what?
For the bonfires. It's a great celebration tonight. We've been celebrating all day.
Celebrating what?
The Purple Festival. It's the day of purple.
He's just gonna look at the purple banners.
Yeah.
Hell is this?
One of the great initiatives by Baron Vargas to spread joy across the valley.
For what purpose?
To defeat laziness, insolence, and the lack of faith.
Sure. Can chop some wood.
Right. We've got a deal, lads. Let me in. And as they kind of open the door for you, immediately they give you a woodsman axe. Here's your job, mate. And they point.
As they open the door,
Yeah.
Warlock is gonna stare at them.
Yeah.
Gonna look at their gear, or look past their gear as well. Look past their door as well. How well armed do these soldiers look?
I would say most are in rusted chainmail. Some in leather boots and basic caps. Weapons, we're talking shields, spears, axes, maces. Oh, decent
Do they
enough.
happen to be looking like they are preparing to kill some people?
They look like town guard.
Okay. And what will I do with the chopped wood?
Oh, you can join in the celebrations. We're making an effigy. We're going to burn her tonight.
Who?
Like a wooden effigy.
Sure. Fucking just give me. You'll turn around and walk towards the goddamn forest. I'll bring back some wood.
As you do, you watch Irina in the doorway look towards you. Thank you. You're a hero in my eyes.
Go chops down some wood. Just keeping an eye out on these bastards.
Yeah, you chop as the night descends upon you. And eventually, the sky does start to turn into a very dark granite, and you know, well, you don't actually know, you just came back, but you can tell nighttime is descending, despite the fact you haven't seen the sun. And as you bring back the logs, and you enter the town, you kind of approach the streets, and you're let in. And as you're making your way through, and there is literally like purple people everywhere. People's faces, clothes, banners been painted. It seems like a preposterous celebration, but purple's purple.
Fucking freaks.
And as they celebrate, eventually you reach the center of the town, and you see like a woman designed, and at the head of it, you see a man kind of stand. Ah, my dear compatriots, in the name of the Baroness Lydia Petrovna, I've constructed this fantastic effigy of her to remind you all who your favorite Baron is. And with that, let us start the fireworks. And the flames do erupt as you put down your wood, and you kind of look up, and as you lift your head higher and higher, at the top you see a woman chained down to the effigy. And that is where we're going to cut this session. I think that seems like a nice place.